Quick, everybody, what's your talk to dogs voice go?
Who's a good boy?
Go upstairs.
Wait, that's 100% true, by the way.
What's the prompt? Talking to a dog?
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, that sucks.
That's how I talk to my cat. I do the same for dogs, though.
Damn.
I go full baby talk, and that's embarrassing.
Oh, that's hilarious. I talk to my dog like he's a goblin.
I mean, but I'm still. You've seen me talk to dog Simon. I'll be like, "Ooh, sneaky little bastard man," but it's like a little child's voice.
Mine's like stinky, nasty, awful, gross, awful man.
Aww.
I'm gonna call the police.
He's terrible, and I love him.
Okay, so
wait, hold on. I put this in my notes, and I realized this is the only time I can say this. We're not playing D&D night, guys. Sorry, we're just telling funny stories. I said this once to Dog Simon when I was letting him out. Oh, it's in my Twitter drafts. Sorry, that's where I put it. And this deserves to be said aloud to human ears because it got wasted on a dog. As I was fucking raining out, and he wanted to go out to take a fucking shit, I said, "You'll poop in the woods as God intended." I think that's an important statement to have recorded. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you. I'd clap if I...
I am truly more of a better person having heard that.
Thank you.
I am enlightened. This is my enlightened voice.
Is it D&D night tonight?
No, it's not.
I don't know. I don't think we decided on that yet.
You guys went into the woods and slaughtered some wildlife. And also a tribe of plant people. And also a small collection of frog people who were accompanied by giant frog who has the capability to hop but isn't known for it. And then Zero turned that frog into a volcano.
Yum.
In which case you harvested the parts, stuffed them all into your magic bag. Chris was murdered a second time. Giorgio's still alive because watching back the footage, Josie rolled the wrong dice. Then you.
Sorry. Can I also? He rolled a nat 20. Everyone.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So, he's a good boy.
For posterity. Then walking through the woods with no one around and your phone is dead, you encountered a hunter of some sort in the process of shivving a deer who introduced herself as Maharl. She's sort of just sitting there, standing there, quite tall actually, probably like a head taller than Chris, who I, in my head, imagine is the tallest in the group.
Yeah, he's around 6 feet.
Holy shit! So she's massive.
Yeah, she's a hefty lady, but in the vertical sense. She sort of just goes, "So, where are you heading to?"
We're heading back to Silnia. We just got done with the job.
Well, I fancy myself a sort of guide. I make a small living off guiding people through forests. I believe I know a few shortcuts and tricks to avoid dangers here. If you wouldn't mind, I can accompany you for a little bit.
Yeah. That sounds good.
I'm down for that.
How much do you charge, though?
Oh, I won't charge you. Consider it a sort of a courtesy. Wouldn't be right to charge someone in the middle of a forest.
But I thought you said you make a living off it.
Consider it a courtesy.
Zero's gonna whisper to Riley, I wouldn't have paid her anyways.
Fuck you. Guide us for free.
Jana has a very strange look on her face.
Yeah, like we have a fucking ranger. What do we need a guide for?
No. We gotta see where this goes.
Let's go.
So what was it that you just killed here?
Oh, it was just a pretty standard deer. I occasionally hunt in the forest and sell them in the cities.
I guess kind of, so it's a common deer, so it seems like you had almost like a ritual when you were taking the kill, for lack of a better term.
Well, the forests are sort of the deer's home, and I'm intruding. But at the same time, I need the deer. So it's only right that I believe to show it respect.
Jana's nodding.
Riley is too.
Who else is nodding? Is it like an actual nod, or is it like nod?
Yeah,
Not us,
Riley's
said the
doing-
cat.
Riley's doing He's like,
It's
yeah,
like an
I get it.
understanding nod, like, yes.
Yeah.
Chris
We
is
have not
saluting.
invented the same meme yet, but if it was invented, Jana would use it.
Freaking vegans, am I right?
We all know the vegans that love killing deer.
Yeah, and then eating them.
Mm-hmm.
Super vegan.
Your beak starts to begin to march ahead. The smile hasn't worn off yet, which is a little bit creepy to some of you. She sort of unbundles like a cloth from the horse, and it sort of unveils like a wooden shepherd's crook. She begins to lean on it and use it as like a walking stick. She sort of just pats the sort of brown roan horse, and sort of just looks at the small orange hummingbird. This is Moss, and the small one's name is Cinder. They're quite friendly. Don't worry. Say hello. Don't be shy. The small orange hummingbird, Cinder, sort of flits off the horse and flits off the horse's haunch, and it sort of lands on Jana's shoulder before turning and tilting its head towards the rest of you.
Jana wants to pet it.
Yeah. Despite its being fucking tiny, like it's about the size of your hand, your tiny little gnomish hand, it doesn't seem to mind. Moss, the brown horse, sort of looks back and like dips its head down then up again, as if nodding hello without breaking its stride. And she starts walking pretty much through the forests.
Ooh. Can you say whatever you're saying again, Simon?
Hmm?
I think you said something and everything cut out.
Oh. Basically, the Moss, the brown horse, so looks back, dips its head down, then up again, as if nodding hello.
What a good horse.
Good stinky horse. Right. And then just starts.
Is Giorgio is like conscious, right? Because he rolled a nat 20.
Sure.
He had like 1 HP.
Yes.
Giorgio wants to be friendly towards these animals.
Okay, what does that entail?
Awkward bear smile.
Okay.
It looks like a grimace, but I want them to know that it's a smile.
Okay. Maharl also just looks back at the bear, not alarmed, and sort of just smiles. She's very smiley. And she starts walking just straight ahead through the woods. There's like a deer sort of draped over the horse.
So, Maharl, you say you're a guide. Like, is there an area that you frequent?
I frequent forests and plains, anywhere there's grass, trees. I tend to do a little better in these areas.
So what's your relationship with the city then?
It's a balancing act. I spend a lot of time in the woods, but I understand the need for civilization.
Where are you from?
Well, you could say that I was raised in the woods. I don't really have a true home. I just sort of wander around, guiding people when they need me to.
Gianna just invented the same meme and is now using it.
Tell me, what do you think of nature, of civilization?
Very corrupt. At least from what we've experienced.
Now, obviously, I prefer nature, being a fisherman and all, but I believe there's merit to having cities and stuff like that. Infrastructure is cool, and Silnia is a shining example of what you can do with enough technology. But it's also a shining example of what can go wrong as well. Their harbor's poison, there's no fish.
I agree with you. Silnia is the pinnacle of civilization, I believe, in this world right now. And it's growing at a rate that concerns me. Have you ever thought where you lie in the grand scheme of things, your fate? We are small people. Even the mightiest dragon must fall. The most virtuous priest and the most tyrannical king will die of old age someday. At the whims of nature or civilization, we all are. People tend to think we must choose one or the other, but I don't believe it's so black and white. There's everything in everything.
How do you choose both?
I like to think that civilization and nature have a relationship with each other, whilst one can exist without the other. When in harmony with one another, they flourish. Without nature, civilization cannot attain the wood that it uses to build their houses, cannot hunt or harvest to feed its people, cannot tame the wild beasts that offer them companionship. And likewise, without civilization, nature grows unchecked. Trees grow too tall and crush those underneath when they die. Small shrubs shrivel in the shadow of large forests, never getting a chance at life. Beasts become monsters and never know true affection. Only the instinct for survival. Apple, it sort of just pulls out a very red, juicy looking apple.
I'll
sort of
trade you
hands
for a
right
fish.
away.
Of course he does.
Okay. One of you take the apple. She pulls out another one, just from off like a bag on the horse.
I'll trade you for a fish. How's that sound?
I believe that's a fair trade.
All right. 1 fish minus 1 apple plus.
Okay. Sure. So she takes a fish and sort of just looks at it, looks at Black at you and says, "Good specimen."
Oh, thank you. I hunted it myself.
You must be quite the fisherman.
You could say something like that. Riley's voice is all over the place.
That's okay. My voices are all over the place. She sort of just takes the fish and just sort of cuts a notch into its tail, like a hole almost, and just threads a piece of twine that's sort of hanging from the side of the saddle of the horse, just sort of just hanging on the side.
Neat.
She sort of just takes another apple and starts biting into it. After a few seconds of just chewing and swallowing. Apple orchards are a good example of what I was talking about. If you see apples in the wilds, they're small, inefficient. Its seeds cannot propagate without turmoil. Give it to a farmer, and they'll produce the perfect apple. They'll select the best and pass on its nature to the next generation, until the apple is large, healthy, and delicious. My crossbow, and she sort of just pats the side of the crossbow that's hanging from her backpack at this point. My crossbow that I use to hunt is a gift from both nature and civilization. It uses the strong materials found in nature and the clever ingenuity of civilization to make a truly effective weapon. Ores sitting in the ground cannot take shape into something beautiful without civilization making it so. The waste civilization produces cannot be turned back into something usable again, without nature breaking it down into its base components once more. The concepts of nature and civilization were here long before us, and will still be long here after us, no matter what happens to the world. I take great comfort in that. Thus, I do my best to try to keep balance when and where I can. Forgive me for rambling. It's a topic near to my heart.
Oh, it's fascinating.
Do you think
never-
It is also
one...
very true.
Jana, you're going to say something.
do you think if one person goes too far one way, they can get back to the middle?
Of course. There's always this thing as second chances. It's never too late to right your wrongs. The balance between civilization and nature is a tenuous but strong one. Whether one pushes too far, the other will seek to right it. It's a difficult balance to throw, but it's a balance we must keep. If you ever see the Silverwoods, that is an example of nature overrun. And if you look at the city of Silnia, that is an example of civilization overrun. Two concepts coming to odds, but to flourish, they both need each other. Ironic, isn't it?
Interesting.
Can I have one of your apples?
Of course. She's pulling this seemingly limitless supply of apples from this fucking bag. He sort of just tosses it to you, Jana.
Can I examine it?
Sure. What are you examining for?
Is it a perfect apple?
It's pretty, yeah. It's like there's not like any marring or anything. It's just perfect. It's like the Snow White apple, essentially.
Have you given me this before?
Make an insight check.
Yeah, that was the apple we shared, right?
We'll find out. Ominous typing.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. And there was that one time where a woman just out of nowhere gave you a perfect apple. I completely forgot about that.
Jana eats the apple.
It's nice. Very juicy. It's like perfectly sweet.
She gives the other half to Giorgio.
Okay. Yeah. He takes he's usually like a meat eater, so he takes like a nibble, and then he's like, oh shit, and then he eats like a whole thing.
First fruit in years.
He's more of a berry guy. Yeah, but Jordan leads you through the forests, just sort of talking about whatever you guys want to talk about. Very, like anything from like the mundane to like her whole speech about civilization and nature. Who didn't roll for random encounters last time?
I thought we all rolled. We all rolled.
Did y'all roll?
Yeah.
I think one of you didn't. I think we had 2 and then blind plus 1.
I remember I rolled.
I definitely rolled.
I think it was one of the girls.
Misty, you go now.
Yeah. What, just a D20?
Roll a d8 because I'm running out of encounters. Oh shit! Okay. Right.
I'm gonna think that's a good oh shit for once. Hopefully. Unless it's the serial killer roll.
Oh shit! I need to bring up my calendar. How about that? Nice. Okay, after about 3 hours of travel. Yeah, you sort of at like a very pristine looking clearing. She sort of just stops. I believe this is as far as I'll be able to take you for now. I do have some other business to attend to in the forest.
I have
Alright,
another
see then.
question for you.
Oh, my bad.
Come on, Riley.
What? Go on then.
Hold on, I'm trying to find. Give me a minute. I was trying to do this while Simon was doing stuff. Have you ever been to... oh god, all my notes are over the place. Have you ever been to Vospa, Maharl?
That is a location I've meant to visit, but haven't yet. I've heard the fruits there are quite exotic.
They're pretty interesting.
The desert sands of Narset and sort of savannas, that's a sort of alien concept to me. But I'd love to visit someday.
Where have I seen you before?
I believe that's an answer for another time.
Riley's gonna nudge Jana and say, "Do you want me to find out?"
No.
Okay.
She's gonna extend her hand and just be like, nice to finally meet you.
She extends her hand back towards you. Her hand's kind of huge. It's, well, comparatively. She sort of actually like kneels down to like meet your gaze. It's nice to meet you too as well. And she sort of just looks over to the side and starts like rubbing Georgia's neck. And he just sort of...
Is there any way we can get in contact with you again in the future?
I believe that'll be difficult. I tend to travel. Happenstance will find us, I'm sure.
I hope it does.
It was good to make your acquaintance, everyone.
Likewise.
And sort of just dips her head back down. She pulls the crossbow out of her backpack and loads in another bolt before hoisting it over her shoulder, seemingly going for another round, and starts heading back into the forest, sort of at an angle from where you just came from. And she starts walking pretty much out of sight, unless one of you would like to stop her for no reason.
No?
Okay. Jana or anyone proficient in survival or nature, make a check.
I believe I'm proficient in one of those. I am. Okay. Ooh, that's not good.
I'm rolling.
Is this how we're
Can I
starting
roll
the night?
guidance on this one?
Yeah.
She's gonna. Damn it! Why do I ever roll nature? It's never worked out for me a single goddamn time. God damn it!
This is not good.
Yeah. She just walks away. Out of sight, out of mind.
God damn it!
Where are we? What happened?
You're in the forest.
I'm trying to remember what... Oh, yeah, now I... Okay. That was weird. I like blanked for a second there.
From what?
I don't know. Just something come over me. If you were wondering, that was me playing up the fact I rolled a 1. That was all that was.
You saw a pretty
Oh.
butterfly and got distracted. You thought it was fish-shaped. You're like, ooh.
Ooh. All right.
Okay, you guys continue heading towards the city.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Sure.
Is Riley 2 still with us?
Yes, he is. He's sort of just like on the back of one of the horses, fucking just like like squeezing the pus out of one of his legs.
Mm.
I'll get it fixed. It's fine. Thank
What's
you
the
for
healthcare like in Sylnia?
if you're a gatherer, well, they'll fix you up for a price, but they'll fix you up. At least we got that discounted, but it's
Better than nothing.
and for confusion's sake, just call me Munich. It's fine. My last name.
We'll
Okay.
do Riley too.
Oh, that's fine.
I mean, you could always call
Seven.
me by my name too, but it's a bit of a mouthful.
Be quiet, Riley 1.
Okay.
Okay, you guys continue heading towards the city. Okay. Right, so
Are
we're
the
just
girls?
walking.
They are so pretty.
Hmm?
Never mind. Okay, never mind. Misty didn't get my reference. It wasn't a good reference. We're gonna go past it.
Minus points. Minus XP for Josie.
I'm sorry. I was trying to make a big and rich reference. Keep going.
Alright.
I'm drowning over here.
Walking through the moist forests. It's sort of getting a little bit damp. Sorry, this looks like sort of a thunderhead or a cloud, it's starting to get overcast. Like probably the next few hours. These are just clopping along. Riley, you would probably notice this first.
Oh.
Embedded in one of the trees, like a pretty thick tree, is like a strangely hooked iron pole, almost like a fire poker, but it's like 4 to 5 feet long. Just been jammed into one of the barks of the trees. And on the pole, you see a wooden box that's sort of bound together with a rope, just dangling from the pole.
His immediate first thought is there a Kodok in there?
You pull up a rock and it's fucking just... You found me, woo.
Yeah, haha! Riley's gonna... Guys, look, I found something! Riley's going over there. He's going.
Okay.
Chris is gonna climb the tree.
Okay. The tree that the pole's embedded into.
Yeah.
Right. For what purpose, may I ask?
You said the pole was like above?
It just embedded into the tree. Like it's...
Yeah.
You can just pull
Is
it
it-
from the ground.
Oh. It's on our level.
Yeah. I made
Okay.
no mention of height.
Okay, then yeah, I'll just head over there then.
Okay.
Yeah, I wanna inspect it further.
Sure. What are you expecting for? Just looking at it or what?
See if there's like traps. Maybe it's something set up by a hunter.
Make an investigation check.
Sure.
Guidance,
Invest.
bitch.
Yeah, boy. I'm gonna need it. It's D4, right?
It's not gonna help you that much. I can tell you.
It's all right.
It's a box. You're 100% certain it's not trapped.
May I make an investigation check?
You may.
Thank you.
Can I also give guidance?
You may.
Yeah.
I had to think about that one.
Yeah.
I mean, what's guidance
Well,
D4?
anyway, yeah.
You're 100% certain that it is not trapped using science, but it is locked.
Oh,
There's like a small
well.
little like brass keyhole. It's not like any keyhole you've seen. This thing's fucking tiny. It's like one of those like toy keyholes you get for like a children, like you get from like those Hasbro boxes. It's one of those ones.
Oh no, guys, it's locked. Guess we can't get in.
What did you say? Can you re-describe?
Oh, that's not even the right roll. I mean, like it is, but I don't get my sleight of hand bonus.
What's happening?
We all know. At least Riley knows.
He said it's not trapped, but it has a little lock on it. So I would like to pick the lock, and I rolled terribly if we take.
What's not trapped? Like, what did we find? Everything Simon said cut out for me.
Oh wow.
Oh,
I think it might be your connection then.
it has to
I
be.
think it's fucking.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't do anything about it.
Try leaving and coming back. Will that help?
It's just my internet is just this bad all the time.
Turn up the output volume.
Should I speak closer to the mic? Will that help?
I don't think it's you. I think it's me.
It's not you, it's me.
Because
Okay.
it's fine in the recordings, but it's always bad for me during the games.
Okay. So basically,
We found a box.
found a box that's been affixed with rope, sort of bound with rope, and it's hanging on a like 4-foot long hooked pole that's been embedded into one of the trees. It's like a fire poker almost, but it's a fire poker for reverse ants. It's giant.
And this thing is for sure not trapped.
Using science, Zero has deducted that it is not trapped, but it is locked. And the lock is fucking tiny. It's like Hasbro toy lock tiny.
But does it matter? Let's find out.
Yeah.
No. Zero looks at it really hard and just it opens up.
No, wait, because I don't get my bonus for my my gloves of thievery, do I?
Are you using Mage Hand or just regular Thieves Tools?
I'm just using these tools. Do I get my
Well,
bonus?
look at your base. It's 15.
Yeah, that's because of the gloves.
Yeah.
I thought I'd only
Yeah.
got that for like stealing.
No, it works on sleight of hand and lock picking checks.
Nice. Okay,
But
never mind.
it doesn't work with Mage Hand because you're not using it. But
Okay, gotcha.
yeah, but like anything thievery related, picking locks, and otherwise picking pockets, the gloves of thievery will help with that.
Nice. I don't even know the shit that I have. Thank you.
Why do I have to remember all your character sheets?
I'm so sorry.
God damn it! All right, yeah, but it opens up. The first thing you see is a cloud of dust. You're immediately assailed by like a smell of must and what can only be described as old smell. Inside, you see two
Victoria.
things. Who's looking in? I should mention that.
Riley found it, so he wants to see.
Yeah, I'm gonna also.
Okay, whoever's looking in. Inside, you see a head wrapped in very frayed twine, but it's small, like a child, or like a very minute creature, like a gnome or something. It's lacking eyes, and the mouth has been sewn shut, and the skin looks like it's been dried or mummified. It's basically a shrunken
Oh.
meat.
Do we know who it is?
Make an intelligence check.
Who's smart?
I mean, yeah.
I guess I could try and
Yeah, Mr.
distinguish this
Max
head.
brain power.
Sure. Make it a straight intelligence check or an Arcana check. Your choice.
Just one check?
Nice.
Never mind.
Okay. Well, before I get to that, next to the head is a small roll of parchment that's been sealed by wax with no discernible insignia. So
Now,
who's
this
doing
is
what?
some weird handiwork. Well, I'm not really sure if I want to further investigate this, but I was curious, so Riley wants to open it.
Okay,
Wait,
so
don't use your. Okay,
you
never
break
mind.
open the wax seal.
Yes.
Inside is I'm kidding. Make a.
You take.
You take 36 points of fuck you damage. Just make an intelligence check.
Sure. My intelligence is decent. Just kidding.
Is it?
It's dumb bitch hours.
Decent?
My second nat one today. Yes, good.
You look at it and there's ink, but it's like scrambling. Like it looks like someone dumped a bunch of those alphabet macaroni into like some cereal and just fucking swirling around.
Guys, sorry,
question.
I can't read this. Sorry, something wrong with me eyes. Someone else do this for me.
Quick
Chris,
question. Wait, why is Riley's baseline 2+1? But then
It's because I'm a bard.
jack of all trades has a thing.
Yeah, I'm a bard. That's
Anything
why.
he's not proficient in or ability check that he's
Okay.
He has a +1 to it, or like half his proficiency modifier around it, or quarter of it. I don't remember it, something like that. It's some bullshit. He makes him good at everything.
Well, unless I roll a 1, then I'm shit at everything.
Chris, you with your mental alacrity, you focus hard, and the ink is actually like swirling around. But then as you focus, you sort of make out the very faint lines where it should be, and as you see those lines, it sort of forms letters. It spells out the words "home is where you hang your head," and then that's it.
Home. Guys, I think this might be someone's home. Because this thing
Where's the body?
seems to say home is where you hang your head. Is that what it said? Hang your head? Or
Can Jana look around for the body?
Make an either perception, perception or investigation, your choice.
I'll do investigation because I can do guidance on that one. Well, I guess I can do on perception too. Huh?
You can do on any ability roll.
Perception is higher. Okay.
Sure.
Yeah. Plus. Yeah.
Okay. Nobody. All that's there is like a hooked iron pole, a box, a head, and a piece of parchment. You do find some like fleas on Giorgio though. You're like, oh shit, how the hell those get there?
Oh, I pick them off.
Okay. You take some time.
And I feed them to him.
It's been a while since he had some protein, so he appreciates it.
Add some protein.
Add some protein. Add some protein to your protein.
I'm gonna use detect magic as a ritual.
Sure. So you're taking 10 minutes doing that. Anyone else going to do anything while Chris starts poking at the dirt?
I'm gonna investigate the tree where the head is hung.
Sure. Make an investigation check.
You guys ready for the third natural one of the day?
Yeah.
Nothing strange other than there's a pole embedded into it. You do notice it's embedded pretty deep. Just from your investigation check, you notice that it's been there long enough. The wood is starting to grow around it. So whatever this is, it's been there for a while.
Can I cast fairy fire
On
the tree?
Sure.
I guess anything. It's an area. It's anything in a 20-foot cube.
Yeah. So some of them, it starts sticking to the tree, starts sticking to the fucking air. Riley isn't there now, so he gets stuck with some of these glow stick, purple glow stick, little like glow worms.
What is this?
Yeah, there's it's like 5 or 6 of these weird like finger-sized glow sticks attached to you, Riley, and the tree looks bedazzled.
Riley's been lit up before, hasn't he?
Not by this.
Wait, is this different than how it normally behaves?
No, you've only used fairy fire twice ever.
Yeah, but is this any different than the first time?
No.
I'm confused at what's happening. This is normal.
Sticks to, you cast on an area, anything that's in that area gets all this shit gets stuck to it.
Okay, yeah.
And you cast on the tree. Riley was investigating the tree.
Okay.
So all of the shit gets attached to him. Everything around that area, Riley is stuck with it. The tree gets stuck with it.
Nothing else is like shown up, any hidden things.
It doesn't reveal hidden things. It reveals invisible things. But
okay, yeah. You know what I mean, though.
Nothing invisible. No. It doesn't find secrets for you. It just finds things.
No, but if there was, an invisible object, it would light up. That's what I mean.
Yeah, if it was like a physical object that was invisible, it would have stuck to it. Yeah.
Hey.
I thought you would need some light up there, Riley. Okay, now I'm done. Go. Misty, say your thing.
Right. Am I able to make an insight check to try to even decipher what this means, or would I need something more to go off of for an insight check?
You need something more to go off of.
Okay.
That would be like, can I roll to tell you what this is?
Okay. No. I want to try to remove the pole.
Sure. Make a strength check.
Strength, you said?
Yeah. Raw strength.
Good thing I didn't scrap my strength, huh? Oh my god, doesn't matter.
Like King Arthur in Sword of the Stone, except you are not King Arthur. You're trying to pull this fucking pole out of the wood, and it barely budges. It's in there.
I need somebody to try to pull this out because I think, I don't know, maybe I don't know what else to go off of. Can I hold Jana up so she can pull this out?
You can help Jana, and she can get advantage on her roll.
Yes, I would like to do that so we could pull this fucking thing out.
Can Giorgio help too, but somehow?
Only 2 people can help. There's not enough room for you, a person, and a bear to hold it.
Okay.
He can't even help for flavor, pull my pants or something.
Make a strip check.
Never mind.
What's a sexy check?
Yeah, between
Oh,
the...
that's Jana. I forgot to
There you go.
flip over to Giorgio. Giorgio rolled that though.
You look over and George is like raising his eyebrows, like, huh? But between the two
You're
of you,
okay.
you managed to Excalibur this bitch and just pull this metal pole just out of this wood, and it leaves this a pretty deep just cavity in this tree, and like one of the wood and bark splinters off as you pull it because it's been growing over it. In that time that everyone's been fucking around, Chris, the head is indeed magical.
Okay. I'm gonna take it and then I'm gonna identify it.
Sure. With ritual as well, or
Yeah, ritual.
Time to look into that hole we just...
okay. So while that's happening, you guys are looking in the hole. One of you make a perception check. Whoever's looking in.
Who's higher perception? I'm
Not
4.
me. I'm
Okay, I'm
negative
gonna do
1.
guidance then, baby.
Nice.
It's a hole in a tree.
How big is it?
Probably like fist-sized, like human fist-sized, not gnome fist-sized.
Can I see
The-
that's how like deep it is too?
Yeah, the initial cavity is about fist-sized, but then it starts narrowing down to probably like 2-3 inches wide.
Interesting. Are there any creatures nearby that I can discern?
There's Zero, there's Chris,
Hello.
there's Giorgio.
Hello.
There's not like insects, a bird, a squirrel.
Make another perception check.
I'll also do that with guidance.
Okay. There's insects galore. There's a couple birds flying overhead. There's like a squirrel just sitting on the tree, just eating a nut.
All right, I'm gonna cast to speak with animals extend to like bugs.
I'd say bugs are too dumb to even figure that out.
Damn. Is it like a caterpillar, like a big, like a chunky bug?
Even if it's
Negative-
chunky, like,
Negative
they'll
20
fucking-
intelligence.
Yeah, they have like an intelligence point. Like that's like barely sentient.
I can't talk to a caterpillar.
Probably can't talk to a caterpillar.
Damn. Okay,
Don't
I'm gonna try to
have-
talk to the squirrel then. I'm gonna cast speak with animals.
Okay.
And I'm gonna ask it, have you seen anything weird go on at this like tree?
He sort of just looks at you. So like eating the nut, this cute little like nose sort of twitches. Oh, that fucking tree's been there longer than I've been alive.
How long have you been alive?
2 years.
Oh, that's a good life. Happy belated birthday, happy early birthday, whatever it is.
What's a birthday?
Don't worry about it.
You got any nuts? They look like these nuts. And it sort of holds
Oh
up
my
this little acorn.
Ugh.
That's in the
Um,
recording forever.
I know it's not in my inventory, but can I let me say I have some random berries on me.
You probably have trail mix.
Okay, give him some trail mix. How about these nuts?
These nuts do fine. Thank you, giant two-legged thing.
Can you do me a favor? What's your name?
Squirrel.
Squirrel. Nice to meet you. I'm Jana. We found a hole over in this tree. Would you mind checking it out for us? I think you're the right size. There might be a bunch more of those nuts in there.
Make a persuasion check with advantage because you gave it trail mix.
Okay.
And it's not the brightest thing in the world. I could do that for you, love.
Oh,
So
thank you
sort
so
of
much,
just-
Squirrel.
Sort of just like piles all the nuts and berries like in a neat pile, very meticulously for like 20 seconds before scrambling up the tree and like basically diving into the hole. Its giant fat ass can barely fit into it. Like very muffled, you sort of hear like a, "It's dark in here."
Is fairy fire still on?
It is, but it didn't go into the hole.
Ah, damn. None of us have like a magical flashlight. Can I light like a torch, just like a regular fire? Will that help?
Next to a
I
tree?
can-
You can.
I can-
Good point.
I can.
No fire.
No, I don't. I have light, the cantrip light, so I can.
If you're able to do that and continue what you're doing, question mark?
I'm not sure if I can. While I'm
No, you'd
doing
have to
this
break
ritual.
one or the other.
Have any of us tried just reaching into the hole?
Yeah, I don't. Did you want to stick your hand down there? That's why I was trying to get
I
the
could
squirrel to
use
do it for
Mage
us.
Hand.
Okay.
I would if
I'm gonna
I could.
use Mage Hand to yeet that squirrel out the tree.
Be nice to him.
Make a strength check.
You can eat him just nicely, please.
Is Bowen here?
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay. The squirrel status is yeeted.
Nicely though.
I mean, I pulled him out. I'll drop him within a foot of the ground.
Jana's gonna catch him.
Sure. Make a dexterity check. A lot of checks for something that's pretty regular. Sure. Yeah, you managed to catch a squirrel. It's about your height when it falls, so
Alright, she's just gonna hold him while we watch Zero do
Guys,
his thing.
whatever Jana did made me a living flashlight. I was about to say human. I'm an elf though. A living flashlight. You should send me in there.
Can you fit in there?
No, but I can at least get some vision going. Push comes to shove, I can chop the tree.
I don't think we need to chop the tree.
Let's not do that.
I-
Let's see what
let me
Zero
s-
fishes out.
Yeah, I'm gonna I'm gonna send Mage Hand in and see if I find anything.
okay. You put Mage Hand all the way down, and it hits a dead end. So just very end. It
Does
went in probably about like 3 or 4 feet. The pole you pulled out was about 7 feet tall, and it's like sort of hooked, like almost like it can one of those like lantern holders that you see, like sort of hooked. You can like put something onto it, just like hanging something from there. Yeah, that's what sort of looks like a
Move
fire
the
bunker.
box in there.
In this time, Chris, this is a magic you're unfamiliar with, but you do
Oh.
manage to get multiple results. You don't know the exact item or even the exact effects, but you know that whenever it's activated, it has a very strong conjuration school of magic embedded into it.
okay.
Let's put that head in the tree.
And I don't know how to activate it at all.
You get there's something in the note.
Pick its nose.
Something that-
Yeah,
Hmm.
what did it say? Home is in your head.
Yeah, while you're identifying your like activation key, and then it's like, why is there a note in there?
Activating is putting the head in its home. We gotta hang it on that hook.
Wasn't it
Let's
kind
do
of
it.
already? It was kind of in the box. What?
What's
But
in the
not-
box? And it was a head. Oh my god.
You got the joke.
What?
15 minutes later, we got the joke.
What? I don't. What joke?
Isn't that from fucking
Wow.
Zodiac too? And we're the fucking Zodiacs?
It's from 7 actually, but
Oh, from 7. Okay.
I don't.
Oh my
Yeah,
god,
they'll
is that
spell
why
that
I rolled a
movie wrong.
7 for this?
A 7.
I'm lost.
Oh,
It's a movie. It's a
That
movie
was your-
starring somebody in Morgan Freeman, and at the end, girlfriend's head is in a box, serial killer,
What's in that box?
Oh.
and he's shouting that at the top of his lungs.
And yeah, you rolled 7. That's good. That's fucking good shit. Good content.
Okay, so
But
I
that's-
get that.
You
That
get
the
that
key.
there's some effect is whenever it's activated, however you activate it, is a conjuration school. very heavily conjuration based.
Okay.
Head in the tree. Head in the tree. Can I send Squirrel down with the head to put it on?
Boop
Who
that
has
snoot.
the head? That's the thing.
Wait, what?
Chris has the head right now.
Yeah.
Have you told us any of that?
I mean, I've been identifying it.
But have you told us?
Yeah, I said I wanted to identify it.
But
That's what you
did
got.
did you tell us what you found out?
No, not yet.
Hmm.
Can you tell?
Well,
Okay, well,
I'm
if-
still trying to figure it out myself. I'm trying to figure out because it's activated by some sort of conjuration thing, right? And,
When it's
I feel
activated, it'll do some conjuration.
oh, okay.
I feel like we've solved it. Hang your head. Home is where you hang your head. There is a hook on the inside of the tree. We have to hang the head on the inside of the tree.
There's not a hook
And it
inside
will
the head of the
activate.
tree. There's a hook on the pole that you pulled out.
Oh.
And wait, was the hook holding the box?
So
Yeah, so it was
okay. So
already hanging
let
when we got
me
here.
let me redo this thing because I think we have 5 different scenes going on right now, like completely different. You found a pole that was sort of hooked in shape, embedded in the tree. There's a box bound in rope hanging from that pole. You open the box. There's a shrunken head, that's been wrapped in twine, and a note. You pulled the hooked pole out and left a hole. The hole 0% of mage hand in. There seemed to be just a dead end.
So the box came off the tree with the pole then, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, the head was already hanging.
You said there was rope that was around the box?
Yeah, that's what it was hanging from the pole.
Wait. In the tree there was a pole, and the pole there was a rope. At the rope there was a box. The box there was a head.
Yes.
Okay.
Someone hung a box on a pole, and then someone stabbed the pole into a tree. It's
In the
fine.
bottom of the sea. Okay. Should we try like hangmanning this thing? Like put the head on the rope and then hang the head from the tree? Will that do anything? I don't think so,
we
but
can
worth
try it.
trying. Yeah, worth trying.
Yeah, you guys go ahead. Riley wants to listen for water.
Sure, make a perception check.
Do.
Judging with your acute elf ears, Legolas, you discern that there's no like rivers or ponds or anything, but there are like a few babbling creeks and streams. Like
Any
huge,
nearby?
probably.
Within like 100, 200 feet?
Probably not 200 feet. Probably like closer to like 300-400.
Riley's just gonna chill in the tree and eat the apple.
Okay, it's a very good apple. It's like
delicious.
Like probably best apple you've had.
That's all I'm doing then.
Cool. Who else is doing anything? What you guys doing?
I'm gonna hangman the head.
Okay, you're gonna just execute this head, basically.
I mean, it's already executed, right?
Basically. Okay.
I'm just gonna try. I don't think this is the answer, but it's the only thing I can think of right now.
Okay.
Unless anybody else has ideas.
Okay. Where are you hanging it on?
I guess the branch that we found it on, or is there like when my fairy fire was on? Is there like was any one branch illuminated more than the others?
It doesn't detect secrets. It just sticks to everything that
Okay.
is in the thing.
Whatever closest branch thing was next to the pole. We'll end it on that.
Okay. So you tie it off with a rope. Nothing seems to happen.
Yeah.
I would like to do something.
What would you like to do?
I want to climb the tree.
Okay. Make an athletics check.
Say it. Aw.
Your weak, scrawny arms, which are actually pretty ripped, but it's you're just doing the leg day and you're just kind of sore still. It takes you a while. It takes probably 5 minutes to climb a few feet. How far are you climbing this tree?
I want to try to go up the tree.
Like all the way?
I mean, I guess up until I get to the, what is it called? The brush? I don't know, the leaves.
Canopy?
Yeah.
The foliage.
Sure. Yeah, that'll take you a while. You could do it, but it'll take you a while.
I mean, can I do it while all this other shenanigans is happening? Or are they gonna have to wait around for me?
You can start now.
Yeah, we'll start now.
Cool. So you see Zero sort of just walk towards a tree and start just foot by foot every few seconds, just pulling herself up this tree.
You got it, Zero. Have we investigated the roots of the tree? The base of the tree. Can I look around there?
You can try. Make an investigation check.
With guidance. Yeah.
Them's
That was due. That was due. But
3 not ones.
Sorry, Jana. I don't think there was anything here. I already looked.
Riley, can you
didn't I just ask that?
What?
can you read this thing's mind?
What, the head?
Yes.
Well, I can give it a shot, but I'm pretty sure I won't get anywhere. It seems to be dead. Alright, I'm going to try and read the minds, or read the mind of the head.
Okay. All right, so you try to pierce the thoughts of this shrunken head, and you find there are no thoughts to pierce.
So, as I thought, it's dead. There's nothing there.
Okay.
From the tree, as I'm trying to climb it, I'm just gonna shout boop the snoot and just keep trying to climb.
You're doing great, Zero.
I'm not.
Can I boop the nose on the head?
Sure. Boop. It you boop the nose and there's this thin film of dust that sort of lingers on your finger as you pull back.
Oh, it sneezed.
Wait.
Here's a wild theory. What if we have to cut off one of our own heads and put it in the box?
Nose goes.
Yeah, not it. Looks like it's Chris.
Do we have a muskrat?
No. Home. Is Zero at the top of the tree yet?
After 10 minutes, yeah.
Spent a lot of time at this tree.
I think this is gonna be worth it if we solve it.
I'm getting discouraged that there's nothing to even solve at this point. I think the head is it, maybe. But I do want to get to the top of the tree.
Cool. So you get to the top of the tree. It's not like a huge tree by any standard, but it is probably 30, 40 feet up. Yeah, you got to the top of the tree. What would you like to do?
I don't know, look around. Are there any fucking animals in this tree? Stinky animals?
Yeah, you scared off a couple birds.
Right.
There's still squirrel to squirrel, just sort of chilling there.
Took me a
lot
long
of
time to get up
insects.
here, so I'm gonna sit down on the tree and just chill for a minute.
Cool.
Alright, sick. Zero, how far out can you see?
I don't know. My eyesight's pretty bad.
That's just sort of what I was imagining, by the way.
Ah. Well,
Can
if you
I look
guys-
around the surrounding area to look for something else? No. Anything else that looks like we could hang it on? Or noticeable geography points?
Make a perception check.
With guidance.
I mean, there's a shit ton of trees, a lot of low-hanging branches. There's a lot of places to hang a head. If you ever want to execute someone, there'd be a lot of places to do it in this forest.
Did we ever cast Identify on that goldfish?
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah,
Okay.
you just got that it was old, very old.
I want to do one more thing, and then I'm ready to give up after that. I want to use 2 of my charges from the Truth Seeker to use Eye of Truth
Okay,
from up here.
sure. You see into the fucking like you just blazed up and you're seeing everything right now.
I got high.
Pretty
Ha.
much.
Get it? Because I'm in the tree. Ha. Ha. Sorry, okay, continue.
Blaze that green while you're up there.
Did I not save the thing that I made?
Hmm?
Uh-oh. Hold up. Oh, there it is.
Is there a treehouse somewhere?
You guys should try to walk into the tree like the fucking wall in Harry Potter. Just do it. Wait, did I not say anything cool with my eye thing?
You saw in the ethereal plane, there's bird ghosts.
Oh.
God damn it, I don't want to give up on this.
I mean, maybe we're like reading too deep into it because, like, I'm stuck on the word home, not like the head, because the head is like, you know, it's obvious.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm stuck on home. I don't know. I don't know why. Maybe the head is it, and we found the head, and that's something. We're not leaving like empty-handed. I want to know what this thing is.
Can I just start moving the head around to different branches? Just
What?
anywhere. I guess, can I put it back in the box and to start handing that around, you know, almost as we found it?
Are you just passing it around like a blunt or what?
Like the branch, I'm just trying to hang this thing anywhere, you know, just by trial and error now.
Okay. The head has twine around it. Like it's almost like there's like a net for the head.
Can I look for a nut somewhere?
Can we yeet the head?
Oh my god, yeah, is there like a basketball hoop somewhere?
Fucking dunk on him. You've solved my riddle.
So we need to attach the head to something with the twine.
Yes. What is the home?
Maybe we need to pierce its
Where we hang
nose.
it.
What's a tree's home? What is a head's home? A head's home is
Okay.
its body. The body. Can I try to attach it to the body of the tree? Just to try it?
Chris is gonna take the head and he's gonna take the twine. He's gonna take the pole, put it back in the hole, and then he's gonna tie the twine up to the pole thing.
Okay, so you're tacking the head directly to the pole.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so you do that.
Nothing happens.
About 10 seconds pass before yeah. Then you hear a faint hissing sound, like something leaking air. You notice the head is beginning to breathe with lungs that aren't there, but it's breathing all the same. There's sort of stitching around its mouth that sort of recedes into its head like fast-moving worms and sort of coils up into its eye sockets, sort of forming like a vague orb that resembles eyes. The eyes begin scanning sort of back and forth, taking the situation, before with one final breath in. Good day to you, good masters. Is this the spot, then? Shall I commence construction?
What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Riley's hearing this in the background, like, what did you guys do?
Yeah, Zero's like from up in the tree. Like, did that head just fucking talk?
I'm gonna say
We all know what we're talking about, but like confirm with us what the construction project is.
Forgive my ignorance, but could it be that you are unfamiliar with the concept of a house in a head?
I definitely am.
I don't know what the bloody hell is going on
Just
right now.
refresh my memory, though. We all know it here, but do you know it? We don't know that.
If I may ask, what year is it?
1475 in the revival era.
Oh,
Oh.
well. Then I believe it has been 800 years since I have been put here. Well, given how many years have passed, I suppose it is of no surprise. Simply put, the house in the head is an ancient spell. A practitioner of the arcane can allow themselves to be sacrificed in a ritual that will turn their head into a magical steward, alongside a few dozen combination of spells that will allow the instantaneous construction of a building of any design. Given the amount of power left in the head, overground or under, it is entirely up to the ones who hang the beheaded upon this pole. If you wouldn't mind terribly, but I must confer again. Shall I commence construction? Is this the spot you have chosen to be your new home?
This is like fucking Animal Crossing.
This is merely the spot where we found ya. Is there any way we can hold off on this?
Yes, simply mount the head upon the pole when you have found a spot worthy to be your abode.
Hell yeah.
Is this a one-time only thing?
Yeah, like what are we gonna build, guys? You guys want to
So-
build a casino?
Before we sacrifice you, how do you feel about being on the pole? Do you have any strong feelings one way or another about existing?
I have no feelings. I exist to serve. I have no name until the building has completed. I have no purpose until I have an abode to store it over in your stead.
Whatever like our buildings are options, or is it like anything is on the table?
Oh, there are many options. The many rooms available. It begins with a central foyer area, from which it is up to you to design the house how you wish. Anything from the types of materials used to build it, to the exact scrolling and engravings upon them. Judging from the amount of magic left, assume that there is an ample magic left for bonus rooms, on top of laboratories and bedchambers. With the amount I can still detect, I believe you have enough for 4 extra rooms of your choosing. I can list a few popular options, should you wish.
Yeah, let's hear them.
I can do anything from the posh to the pragmatic, the practical to the plush. A popular choice are typically workshops. These can be any kind, but they are usually broken down into 3 basic types: tinkering, alchemical, and magic research. Should you have need of a tinkerer's workshop, it shall prove useful when you wish to work with mundane materials, metals, stones, woods. It comes with tools of the trade, as well as including a forge and anvil, complete with a full set of blacksmithing hammers. Alchemical workshops are used in the crafting of elixirs, remedies, and salves and such. There is all the tools you will ever need in an alchemical workshop, meant to produce potions and poisons suitable for all wants and projects. Magical research implies that one of you are inclined towards the arcane, and comes with all the safeguards typically required when researching your own spells or copying a spell for your own. This workshop comes with guided texts, a list of rituals you're able to perform for various effects, and a refreshable ink and paper supply so you will never run out mid-research. Other choices include a garden. You can grow your own flowers, fruits, herbs. I will personally tend to the garden to ensure the soil remains rich and fertile until the end of your days. If you're expecting guests and wish to wow them, a small theater can be made where you can perform or hire someone to perform for you. Complete with cushioned seats and optimal acoustics. A training hall allows a large space where you're free to test weaponry and tactics to your heart's delight. Sandpits so you do not injure yourself, and a limitless supply of magically created training dummies that you can move and act as you see fit, and a variety of weapons with our own weapon racks. If you are particularly powerful, a teleportation room is a purpose-built chamber meant for fast access to the house should you wish to return. It does require that you have access to the teleportation circle and know the spell teleportation circle, but with it, you'll instantly be able to return back home, where I shall gladly await to service you. And finally, the last one that is typically common. The world is a dangerous place. Should you wish, you can build a guard's barrack with multiple cots and chests with a few pieces of weaponry and armor already included. Right now, I'm the only one able to service you, so if you foresee a violent attack on the house, you will have to hire flesh and blood people to defend it for you. My apologies. If this is a bit much, these are simply a few examples of the possibilities I can provide for you. Do note that while the creation process is magical, the finished product and building is mundane for the most part. And once the magic used, it will have been expended forever and will be irreversible. Hence my initial question. Shall I commence construction?
I think we're all in agreement that here is not the spot we want.
Yeah.
I think we should think on it and see what we want.
Very well. When you found a spot worthy to be your abode, please hang this head upon the pole, and we shall iron out the details.
Would you like to accompany us, or would you like to go back into slumber?
I believe it would be very difficult for you travelers, it seems, to safeguard a hanging head on a pole. Whatever is more convenient for you.
Guys, what do you think?
Yeah, I guess let's pack it away for now.
Alright. We'll put you back to sleep for the time being.
Very well.
Damn. Simon really said put Happy Home Designer and Dungeons and Dragons on. Love it. Love it.
We can build our keep whenever we want now. We just need to...
Roll pretty high.
Is that why that was a good oh shit.
I was like, oh, this is game changing. All right.
It is.
Yeah,
this is
so
going to be in the back of our heads the whole time now.
Yeah, essentially you have a house that you can build anywhere you want. You can do anything you want with it. It comes with 4 bedrooms and a bathroom, a central foyer area. That just comes with it. Then you have just 4 bonus rooms you can do whatever you want with. Like literally anything you can imagine, and as long as it's not like, super crazy or anything, like a fucking dragon hatching center or something. Yeah. Could be whatever you want. It could be a subterranean lair, it could be a mansion, castle, whatever.
Question.
And we can put a fucking teleportation circle in it. This is all Mills has wanted the whole time.
Yeah. The teleportation circle would use one of your bonus rooms, but typically one of you can choose your own room. It's up to you. You have 4 bonus rooms. Divide how you want. Yes, question.
Never mind.
Okay.
Zodiac Clubhouse.
Well, guys, now we just need to find a spot to settle down. I suggest by the coast. Can get lots of fish there.
I think by Obethus would be the most convenient, because that's just where everything's been going down.
I think the scattered sea.
Quick access to the judge. Quick access to the 4 corners.
I mean, we don't need to decide right now.
The
Yeah.
scattered sea? What is that?
The Shattered Sea.
Yeah, the Shattered Sea.
Oh, I
Scattered
think
sea
I've heard
sounds
of
pretty
that
cool.
one. Okay.
Cool.
And what's Riley 2 been doing?
He's been sitting there just like, uh-huh.
Wait, he's been listening to this head talk?
He's been sitting there for like a while. He's not going anywhere.
Okay.
Without that horse. He just sort of pipe up and says, "Well, if you get that gods back, well, I'm available for hire now. I wouldn't mind a steady wage."
That's a good point, Riley, too. I like your enthusiasm and your
And
entrepreneurship.
well, I'm getting kind of up there in my age, so I think the gathering life is a bit dangerous. I can teach the young bloods if you have any need of them. It's up to you. Whatever
If you
that
know
magic
how
shit
to
is.
return to, then by all means.
Oh, I got backup plans. Just, you seem like an interesting lot.
What you're saying is that you used to be adventurers like us until
I took a frog to the knee.
The
Yes.
accident.
Thank you. Well, that's I like that idea.
It's food for thought. It's your house.
What are we gonna name the Wi-Fi at our club?
Ted Cruz.
Luca.
Not
No,
fortress.
Luca will.
Can we please name our house Nut Fortress?
We're
It's
gonna
only
have to wait
fair if
till
we found
next
it in
session.
a tree.
We have to wait till next session because it's No Nut November.
Oh my god.
The Nut Shack.
It's
That's
the
a
Nut Shack.
Misty just learned about that like
Really?
not too long ago.
Oh yeah.
All right, BRB, need to empty the bladder.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I get some jokes now, guys. I know some references. It's pretty tight. It's pretty
It's the Nut Shack.
It's the Nut Shack. It's the Nut Shack. I wish I not really, but I wish I could go into any of the other verses, but kind of
I
glad
don't-
I can't.
It's like the worst rap I've ever heard in my life.
something about a prostitute who's not who's still a virgin somehow. Weird stuff.
It's the Nut Shack. That's all we need. I mean,
Yeah.
there has to be. I'm gonna look up something here.
I'm
Someone's
gonna
play it at this point.
BRB as well. I need another water bottle. I'll take 2 minutes. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'll be the change I want to see in the world. I'll play the Nut Shack on,
What?
and then get the video fucking.
You're cutting out a lot.
There ain't nothing I can do. My apartment sucks.
Oh. One moment. I'm gonna find stuff. Don't worry about it. I got this. Here we go.
What up?
Is it just me, or is there music playing elsewhere?
Like in the game.
Did it stop? How about now?
Hello?
It's like a vocal. Where the hell is it? Where the fuck is it coming from?
Hello? Is it me?
Is it
Hello?
you?
Is it the voice of Josie that you're hearing?
No, I'm hearing fucking random ass music. What the
Was it
fuck?
from the-
Where is that coming from?
How many tabs do you have open?
Did it start? Did it stop?
It's coming from my YouTube tab. Why is it coming from my YouTube tab?
You probably have a video playing right now, that's why.
No, I don't. I did, but then I paused it and it was still playing.
Yep, that'll do it.
What the fuck? Something entirely else was playing. Never mind. Forget about it.
Forget about
That's
it.
messed up, dude. I think my computer just experienced a glitch. But we're back now. Everything's
Oh.
fine.
Hello. Alright, we all back?
Everything is fine.
Is Brandon here?
Everything's fine.
Is Brandon here?
Did he go?
Brandon, if you're talking, we can't hear you.
Oh, he's furiously typing.
He doesn't want to talk to us.
Is your microphone plugged in? Have you tried unplugging and plugging the device back in?
Do we need you to wait? Are you purposely typing? Is there a killer? Blink twice if there's someone in the room with a gun.
That's what I was just fucking thinking. I hate you. Oh god.
Well,
Do you want to disconnect and come back? Or
Hello?
that's what he just did.
Hello?
Yeah, we're good now. We're good now.
Okay. All right.
Brandon, did you blink?
Did you cast blink?
It's a good spell.
I think I did.
Oh no. Who has the gun? 0. Oh, fucking Chris has the gun, huh? You played yourself.
Right. Who would like to dismount the head?
Riley will do it. He'll hold on to it.
Okay. All right. So add a head and pole combo or something to your inventory.
Sure.
So just to keep the fact that you got it. You got it.
Oh, my bag's starting to get a little bit heavy.
Yeah, some of the fish you have are starting to get rancid a little bit. Fish goes bad pretty quick.
All right. I'm gonna sort out the ones that have gone bad, and I guess throw them to the wildlife.
Cool.
How
Mark
many?
off 1/3 of your fish.
What is 1/3 of 23? 7. I'll get rid of 8.
Sure, let's go with that. Yes, they've been there for a while. I remember like a couple weeks. I was like, fish goes bad real quick, and he's had that since like he's caught that on the coast. Like it's gonna be, yeah. As you open your fish bag, you notice the golden fish that's in there is pretty unmarred by time.
Is Tempest Resorts Crystal still fucking seizuring out?
It's still getting jiggy with it. Yeah.
I'm gonna just combine the two again, like take the goldfish, take the crystal, and just smush them.
Okay, you're just gonna just tap them together. You're gonna stab it. What's going on?
Or
I'm
put it
gonna,
down
like-
its throat.
Like no. Yes,
No.
No.
I'm gonna just take the crystal and the fish and like try and push them together.
Okay. Yeah, they're tapping together. Like when it touches the like tempest retort, it almost like it pulses, but yeah.
I definitely think it needs
The
to
fish
go
pulses?
inside.
The sword pulses. Like it's
Oh.
almost like it goes like a maximum setting on the blender.
Can I observe this pulse and see if there's anything up with it?
Make an intelligence check.
Intelligence. Please don't roll a 1 again. Wow.
Okay. Okay, so what are you looking for exactly? Just
I have no idea.
seeing if there's anything weird, there's any signs that can point you to what.
Yeah, like any patterns in the pulsing, any reaction from the fish.
Okay. With a natural 20, I'll say that you notice that the closer it gets to the fish, the more it vibrates. But like when it touches, that's when the vibrations get the absolute strongest. Like it just goes absolutely utterly ape shit. You get the feeling there's something there, but you're not sure exactly what the exact things are, if there even is a thing. But whenever it gets the closer to the fish, whenever you tap it, it gets extremely violent. Like it's almost hard to hold onto the sword.
I've got a few ideas, but I'm going to hold on to them for now. I need to make sure that this fish is known by Silnia's records. What's the big library called again?
The Grand Collection.
That's the Grand Collection.
Then there's just the very mundane sounding private library.
Okay, now that I have that, onwards to Silnia.
Cool. Sure. So you guys start heading out towards the city of steam and innovation and weird bullshit. It's probably been like 4 hours by now. Which is strange because you see the city on the horizon.
Is it because it's supposed to be dark yet we see it because there's lights?
No, it's you were just in the swamps like a couple hours ago.
Oh.
Now you're at the city.
Oh. I guess those shortcuts really came in handy, huh?
Yeah. Seemingly you've jumped like hundreds of miles in like 2 hours.
Sick.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, but it's about midday. If you like to whip out your handy dandy multi-tools, it's exactly 1 o'clock. And you probably have like another like mile trek before you actually hit the city proper.
I see nothing else that we would be doing.
I think straight to the academy then.
If we can make it there in time, absolutely.
Sure. You guys clip your way on Fury, Gordon, and Ramsey, right? Am I getting that right?
Yes.
Cool. Amazing that they're still alive, and the fact that you kept them this long, honestly. I think that has to be recorded in D&D history.
Probably not.
Usually the livestock are the first things that go down. Yeah, it takes you like another half hour, so it's not too bad, especially on horseback to get into the city. And you are greeted with different music, the sounds of steam, and a lot of commerce. It's like midday at this point. So you guys have arrived eastwards, so you would be about here. Okay. Right, so just straight to the academy.
Let's check in on our inn first, I think.
Mr. Pratchell.
No, I wasn't really thinking about that. I just wanted to get a deposit down again.
Yeah, pretty much most of your shit has expired at this point, but...
Any objections?
I guess it's on the way, so sure.
Might as well.
Cool. So you guys head to the Eagle Point Inn.
That's the one. I knew it was something to do with eagles.
The Hawk Tip Tavern. Yeah. So, and you see the bartender, Rannon, still in there.
Right.
Yeah, midday. So, not a lot of business. There's like 1 or 2 drunkards still in there. He's just polishing off a glass. He sees you. Just come in. It's like, oh, you're back. That's his thing now.
It's great.
I think your room's expired.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they did, but that's fine, because we got plenty of coin coming our way right away.
You want to renew your rooms then?
Yeah, let's go for, at least for me, I'd like maybe another 3 days down.
All right, let me just pull up my ledger here. By ledger, I mean this handy-dandy app that I have. Okay. I don't remember what I charged you last time. So I'll just say 2 silver a day.
All right, T
So
then.
6 silver.
6 will do. I think that's 116 then. Is that for everybody or just me?
That's just the one room.
All right, I'll take that then.
Yep, I'll pay for my room as well.
Sure. How long?
I'll pay for 3 days.
All right, I believe you had the deluxe room.
Yes.
No. Jana did. Jana's buying the deluxe room.
I'm buying the deluxe room.
Ooh, fight!
Oh God.
Craig is alive.
Fuck. Oh, is he back? Did he gone?
Is it dead again?
Did he leave? No, he's not. Okay.
No,
I think that's from your yeah.
Jesus
Okay.
Christ.
everything's fine.
Craig jump scared me.
What would we do if Craig just like stopped working?
We'd have to
What's
rely on
their
OBS.
best plan?
Yeah.
What if he started
Fraps.
talking to us?
That's scary. YouTube
guys
already
think,
went
like-
fucking nuclear on me, so
Like the people behind Craig that created this service, like they have to have. I feel like they have access to everything we record or something, right?
Yeah, but at the same time, I'm like, we don't talk that much about, whatever. We also put on the internet ourselves.
Yeah.
How many people use Craig? They have to sift through hours of stuff, too. So,
I just like to think somewhere someone's making fun
Someone's-
of us.
good. Hi,
yeah.
Craig,
Hello.
branded TSA agent.
This is probably from MI6.
Just recording everything we're saying.
I
Oh,
would actually. Would any of us really be surprised if Craig was just a bot created by like a government
No.
and they just put it out for people for free?
I mean, James Bond is in MI6. He's Daniel Craig.
Daniel
Oh.
Craig built. Daniel Craig.
Oh,
Oh my god,
yeah.
I see your logic now. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey
Gotta
there,
say it
Daniel
aloud.
Craig. How you doing? Your day okay today? That's good.
Doesn't normally he have like a little green, like his light is always on around him like he's talking? Am I just misremembering that?
I do not know.
I wouldn't be able to tell you either.
I thought it was.
Because it's recording right now. Let's just not think
Yeah,
about it. We have OBS
okay.
to fall back on.
All right.
Do we?
Cool. I mean, I have recording, but I'm listening back. My microphone is real quiet,
Okay.
but it's there. It's also like 13 gigabytes each time, so it's they're big beefy files.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's 2 deluxe rooms. If you want a deluxe room, they each run you about 4 gold a day. Sorry, 4 silver. My God, 4 gold. I'd be a millionaire.
Jana gets the deluxe room.
I'm gonna pay for the deluxe.
3 days as well, or
Yeah, 3 days.
all right.
Boof.
Cool. So that's
Germany.
gold
That's
2
9
silver.
silver.
No, it's 4 silver a day. So that'd be gold 9 silver. Because gold 2 silver.
What am I paying?
1 gold 2 silver.
Okay.
I paid 12 silver.
Yeah, that's the same thing.
I paid. How many copper is that?
That's like a lot. That's like 120 copper.
We don't need to do the math because I'm not doing it.
120 copper. That's a lot.
Paying for my hotel room in all pennies.
Has anyone done that? My God.
Someone
leave
somewhere
drag-
has to have.
Did they leave drag marks because of how many the fucking balls on those guys? Okay. Yeah. So you guys, is Zero going to replenish the room, or are they going to be bunking somebody?
I mean, if anyone will spare me their floor, I will gladly take the floor.
I don't need that much space.
You sit there and meditate. You elf person.
Oh yeah, then I'll bunk with Riley. We're tummy buddies now.
We're what now?
Tummy buddies, because we're both in that fucking frog stomach together.
Oh, true.
Is belly buddies better? I don't know. It's fine.
It would have been. Yeah, it would have been.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was in there at one point.
But not with us.
We were
It's
in there
different.
together. We're
It's
friends.
different.
I mean, I left my mark in there. There's probably some water in there.
But
Who
it wasn't
knows? I
pretty.
fucking blew it up.
Okay.
Jana's
Hi,
gonna lay her stuff out on her really nice chest. What's the cool furniture item in the room again? The
A
bench.
bench?
The bench.
It's a bench. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. What are you laying out?
I just want to use my well-paid bench
Oh shit.
that I'm paying extra for.
Yes, you do have a bench. It's also 5 feet bigger. 5
Than
feet, 10
before?
feet, technically. Yeah, you have 10 extra feet, well, cubic feet, essentially.
Than before?
Yeah.
So I got a deluxe room?
No, well, you had the regular room before.
No, I had the deluxe room before.
Did you?
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. I thought you had this. God, whatever. Yeah, so you have the bench, which is slightly bigger. Cool. All right, what you guys doing?
Let's go get rich.
Nice.
First I'm gonna ask the bartender if he's seen my mentor.
Oh, you're the old guy.
Yes.
No, but the room he was staying in, there's a door there now.
A door?
Door.
Oh.
I can't open
Oh.
it, so maybe
What?
you could fix that.
What room is he in?
One you're in previously.
Okay.
Reese's Pieces 2 Electric Boogaloo.
I'm gonna go to that door. I'm gonna go knock on it.
Okay, so you enter the room. Yeah, so it was the room you had in before, and it was just like a very plain, like stone brick room, a bed, and a table with a lamp on it. And now there's a door just sort of embedded into the wall, just sort of like right below, like right next to the bed.
I'm gonna go knock on that door.
Okay, so you knock on it. No response.
No response. The
The door swings open. Ah!
Hello.
Oh, Chris Austin is my boy. Oh, it's good to see you. Oh, it's been so boring here.
I'm so sorry. I wanted you to come, but
Why did you leave me so?
well, it was kind of a dangerous job. But
I can do dangerous. I have skills. Why won't you hire me?
on the next job we'll do some danger.
Will we?
Yes.
You promise?
Yes.
Good.
But we're back and we might be able to do some research
Oh, what research?
on how history is a lie, apparently.
Yes, that's my prevailing theory. You have access to the private library.
We might. We're gonna head over there right now.
Good. Am I allowed?
Yes.
Good. Let's go.
Okay.
He sort of just walks out the door. Inside, you see the familiar sort of like antechamber of your old house, actually. Before he sort of just snaps his fingers and the door just disappears.
Okay.
He's sort of just looking up at you. You're taller than this guy at this point. He's all hunchbacked, looking at you with bright, starry eyes.
Okay, let's head over to the academy.
Yes, let's. He's sort of just keeping in pace behind you, like a child or like a duck. One of those two. Yep. So you sort of just climb the ladder. Open the hatch. When you open the hatch, he's already up there. Misty step. And then the rest of you see this old dude just appear before the hatch. He looks over to you. Oh, I don't like you.
That's a bit of a shame, isn't it? You're gonna have to get used to me.
I have so many workable skills. If only you would let me use them.
Well, you have to promise to be a good boy.
Like, he looks into the distance, like, thinking really hard about that proposition. No!
Then, consider your skills worthless.
I wouldn't say that.
Make a hurtful statement check.
How do I do that? Charisma check? Maybe?
Sure.
Alright, yeah. Wait, hold on. What am I looking to do? Am I looking to hurt him, or am I looking to not hurt him?
Those words are pretty hurtful.
So wait, if I roll well, does it not hurt him?
If you roll well, they sting really bad.
Okay, well, I'm gonna roll pretty well. Yeah.
He looks moderately insulted. I don't like you.
I don't like you.
Oh my god.
He sort of looks to Chris. Can I kill him? Am I allowed?
You can do something, but not kill.
He's gonna roll a wisdom check.
God.
You'll get yours someday.
Ooh, scary.
Where are we going?
We're gonna go to the academy right now.
Oh, yes. Did you have access to the private library?
Well, we're gonna go check on that right now.
Am I allowed?
Yes.
Good, let's go. And he starts waddling off without any of you.
I'm going to follow
Yeah.
very slowly.
Oh yeah, you'd have to because he's slow as shit.
Never
Yeah, I'm
mind.
gonna
I
run
think
so fast that we lose him behind.
His speed
Yeah.
is 20 feet. Man's old.
All right, I guess we'll slowly make our way over then. Hey,
I'm
Zero.
gonna mount Giorgio and go super fucking fast.
Zero,
Really?
do you want to, like, sneak behind him and see if he notices?
For what purpose?
Just for fun.
I actually need to ask him some questions, so let me stay on his good side, if I can even call it that for the time being.
Okay. I'm gonna sneak. I'm gonna stealth. If we're going slow anyway, Riley's gonna stealth.
You're gonna try to escape the old guy.
Oh wait, can I
I'm
just
just
put
gonna-
him on
yeah, just make
Giorgio
sure-
so we can go fast?
You could, if you want to. Well, no, because Georgie's a black bear. He's a
Oh
human.
damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, just to escape Pretzel's whatever, I'm stealthing.
Okay.
We need to get him a wheelchair.
Oh yeah, can we just drag him behind Giorgio?
Well, like he's a convict that he's just trying to escape from prison.
Can we invent a skateboard?
How do you do, fellow kids?
Hey, we have wheelbarrow. Or I have
Sorry.
ball bearings. We can just put them on his shoes. Yeah.
Okay. No. You have to invent this whole like thing to keep the wheels free spinning as opposed to just, gluing them on, because then you just have tacks in their shoes now.
We have a max intelligence wizard. I think we can figure out a skateboard, Simon. Thank you.
I've got a whetstone. Can you glide on that?
Contrary to popular belief, a whetstone isn't perpetually wet.
We have horses.
Oh yeah.
You know, those things that people use for transport for like thousands of years. Yeah. Trying to fucking invent a skateboard just so you can get a dude, like an old guy from point A to point B.
I mean, yeah. Why else would you invent one?
He's riding on Chris's horse, not mine.
While we're inventing stuff, can Jen attempt to invent a weed product?
Make an intelligence check.
This is gonna be the day I can feel it. Damn it! I think I've rolled 14 or like every single time.
It's just inspiration's not getting you. If only you had some sort of weed product to inspire you.
Damn.
Yeah. But yeah, Riley just disappears, basically. You don't disappear, you're just like standing behind him, and every time he turns, you just like go to the other side. That's basically what you're doing.
I love the idea that Riley's being like super obvious, except to him.
Yeah, he's like, where'd the other one go?
I'm not too sure. Would I notice or?
Yeah, Riley's
think-
just standing right behind. He's just...
Yeah. I'm gonna look Chris in the eye. I'm gonna fucking like point with my finger very strictly and like mouth the words "do not."
Do not what?
Chris?
Did you say that out loud? God.
Do not what?
I'm not sure.
Riley's gonna leave it at that.
I didn't raise you to not know things. Start knowing things.
Okay, I'll start knowing things.
You do notice that it seems like in the time that you haven't seen him, he's gotten more senile. Like he used to be like, you know, cognizant, but he's just crazy. Okay. But eventually over the course of like 45 minutes you get to the academy. Num, 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 num. Yeah, enter the academy grounds. The sort of triple-floored, just enormous brick building that you're once in before. Sort of like tiled floors and loud chatter, signifying that you have entered a place of learning. With just blue-robed students talking, just walking around with books and tomes galore. You enter the central sort of foyer area. The various balconies, just on various floors, to encircle the large central large central fountain with the main desk. The extremely elderly man, missing most of his teeth, leans over to greet you. It looks like he almost like snaps himself in half while doing so. Oh, hello, welcome to the Academy Arcana. Welcome home to the Grand Collection and the highest place of learning. You seem familiar. Have we met?
Yeah, we were here like a week ago.
Oh, good. Is there anything I can do for you? I know this building inside and out.
Hold that thought. I'm gonna go to the guild real quick.
Oh, guild. That'll be to your right. Just go straight and then turn right, and you'll be right at the Gatherer's Guild.
Thank you. Riley's already walking off.
Okay.
Damn, what if we left?
Yeah.
Go ahead, sorry.
Any of you need anything?
Well, I have the parts, so I guess I'll go to the Gathering Guild as well.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Do you three need anything?
I'm not even gonna answer. I'm just gonna follow Chris and Riley.
Okay. Pratchett also follows Chris, so it's just you, Jen, at this point.
Not right now.
Okay.
Bye.
Okay. He sort of just looks at you awkwardly and then sits back down. just sort of staring into his desk. Okay, but you guys all meet at the Gatherers Guild. A little bit less crowded here. Before it was just fucking bustling. The elephant statue in the corner is gone. A lot of people are just missing. It's probably like 2 or 3 people in here now. But what's Landon Barnes, the guildmaster here, is still there. Feet up, cowboy boots galore. Up on the table, he has like a sort of like hat just over his face. Seems like he's taking a nap.
Knock knock.
Oh Christ, whoever that is. Oh, you're back.
Yeah, hello, it's us. We did the thing.
Oh, got the parts then.
Hopefully enough, Chris, if you would.
I dumped the parts on the table or the desk.
Okay, like he goes to the back and pulls out a bin, and then he sees all these just flesh parts on this table. It's like, right, all right. Well, okay. I'll get the researcher. He sort of hands this like large metal tray to you. You clean up your mess. Be right back. He sort of just leaves. Like just from like a side door. Hold on. I pull up names because I made like a billion fucking. Yeah. Yep. So he sort of returns with like a dwarven woman, pretty young, relatively, buzz cut. Whatever hair there is that's still there is like sort of just white, clean gray white robes and just sort of sunken eyes. He sort of just looks at the tongue and just vials of stomach acid and like skin. It smells awful, but it's intact. Sort of just goes, "Oh, good. This will do. Fantastic for the research. Yes, payment." She sort of just snaps her fingers, and then some sort of what looks like a manservant just sort of like dragging this like fucking giant chest. Let's see. Tongue, okay. Skin, nice. Eyes. It's missing one. What happened to the third one?
Oh, collateral damage.
Never ask a hammer to do a scalpel's job. Right. Altogether, that'll be, I think, 41 gold.
41.
Missing a couple of zeros there.
He sort of looks at the paper that says 41, and then like she realized like her thumb was covering the other 2 zeros. 4,100.
There we go. That's more like it. So we said splitting that 850 between all of us, right?
820.
820. Okay.
Blaze it.
Time to do math.
As she said, 41, Zero was like getting their gloves ready to snatch the gold.
You steal a whole chest of gold.
Yeah. I'm doing math, so I'm just gonna say, insert said, "Oh, it was a joke." Picture.
We get 820 each.
Blaze it.
Yes. Okay. There we go. That's a lot of money.
That's a lot of damage.
And you guys thought it was nothing.
Huh? Guess it was nothing. Huh? Guess it was nothing.
Skyrim.
That wasn't Skyrim.
I know.
Oh, that brings us to 1,000 flat in the community chest.
Wow. I have more of my own personal funds than that.
Yeah.
$8,000 in the community, and Riley has more.
No.
1,000 in the
8,000.
community.
Oh,
Fucking 8,000. Jesus Christ! You buy your own house instead of making one magically with a shrunken head. The woman sort of Dolphin just starts like getting her manservant to like shovel these fucking like gold into these pouches for like slapping like you're right there, but she's putting them on the counter to give to the guildmaster, who then just side eyes her and gives them to you. She seems like she really doesn't want to acknowledge your presence.
That's fine. I'm just going to be like, So, about getting into them royal records then.
Oh, yeah, about that. I think Headmaster Jarnhat wanted to talk to you about that. Seems like he's a bit frazzled. Didn't tell me why, but you probably want to give him a shot.
Well, that's interesting. All right, we should probably go address that as soon as possible.
I think Robin Oscar was looking for you.
Wait.
Hmm?
What about those mushrooms?
What mushrooms?
Oh wait, yeah,
Mushrooms
Jana has
she
mushrooms.
collected.
That's Jana money, bitch.
Damn.
Only because you told me to throw them away. Because you don't like mushrooms on pizza or anywhere.
Wow.
Can I sell those
Okay.
magic mushrooms?
How many did you get?
A head-sized bag, I think was the description,
Okay.
plus 4. Because I got them in the bag and then I found 4 more later.
Okay, so he sort of just takes the head-sized bag plus 4. So looks in. Like, granola mushrooms. Yeah, they use these to make like poisons, like a basis for poisons. Yeah, I got about 8, 9. Yeah, I'm sure that'll probably get you a good 2 silver.
Dope.
Cool. So it just reaches on the counter, slaps on 2 silver for you.
I take it. I remove it from my inventory. And I remove it from my inventory, roll 20.
Would you like assistance?
God, what did I do? Did I delete something else?
I don't know. I'm not on your thing. What the fuck did you do?
What's going on? Don't click on my thing. It's messing it up.
I can see it. You opened it up.
Yeah, but it won't let me delete it.
Do you know how to delete it?
Yeah, I'm unlocking it. I hit the delete button.
There we go. It's gone. There you go. Fuck that thing. Yeah. Cool. Yep. Yeah. So, Guildmaster Landon sort of just says, you should probably find Rabinaska. I think he was looking for you earlier.
Do you know where he is at this time?
It's 4 o'clock. Should be in classes or not, I think.
Right, I think I'll just head over to the library first then.
All right. Yeah, do take care. If you want, there's still a couple jobs still up on the job mission board. Just whenever you're ready.
They'll probably be back, yep. So, yeah, no, Riley's going to head out now. I don't know about what everyone else is doing.
I'm a head out.
Gotta head out.
Yeah,
Can I take a
think
peek at the job board?
Sure. A lot of it's pretty mundane shit. The Hydra missions got taken. It seems to be getting out bigger. At this point, the Landon has basically like taken the axe that signified your adventuring party off the thing. Took the sort of mission notice, folded up neatly, and put in some filing cabinets. The magic laboratory job for protection is still there, though.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm down to take that. Well, let's go. We can come back to this. I just want to see like what was still up. I'm down for that though.
Yeah, you can try again after the Hydra. It's just you'll have some competition. I think someone
Maybe we
was
should
going
take it now then.
Someone was going after your Froghemoth Mark too. Looks like you got to it before they did, though.
Do we?
Let's take
Can you tell us who?
I think what they're called again. Some small timers. So not unlike you, but at least you proved yourself.
Should we just take the lab job while it's here?
Yeah. I mean, I'm cool with taking it.
Yeah.
Last time, can we meet the person that we're going to be assisting with before we take the job?
You have to, because it's a protection job, so you'll probably want to hear it straight from the guy's mouth.
Yeah, can we do that just real quick, and then we'll get to the library stuff? Is that okay with
Yeah.
everyone?
Riley's like, oh, we're doing something? All right, fine.
Okay, let's go meet this dude. Let's go meet this nerd.
Fucking nerd. Right, okay. Okay. All right, hold on. Okay. Right, 10 feet. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay.
Riley reminds me of such a fucking hillbilly sometimes. Why?
Why?
Just like yelling and picking on people and stopping the fish. I don't know.
Picking on Pratchell.
You might not want to do that too much.
Well, you might not want to be a fucking idiot.
Okay. All right, so Landon Barnes, cowboy man, gets up and leaves. He starts leaving someplace you don't see, and then he for like 5 minutes. He comes back with a human guy, middle-aged, sort of just graying auburn hair that sort of like dangles in his eyes, like a hooked nose with like some spectacles resting on top. He sort of just looks at you. He's like, "Oh, you guys here to protect me?
Maybe.
How about you then, right?
What does he say?
You here to protect me? Yeah.
You've got
Yeah.
enough coin to go with it.
What are you doing again?
Oh, Jesus, fuck. Oh my god, I forgot the prices of the thing. I think it was 2,500 gold he was offering for the job. I think I'll have to double check. It was less than the fuck unit, but yeah, he sort of says, "Oh, well, I'm part of the Explorers Guild, and like, I'm trying to explore. I got a tip from a guy in a bar. He was really drunk, but he said he found like this laboratory, sort of like abandoned in the mountains. It's supposed to be like this, like a legendary magic item maker. His name is Devin Lepersky Consola, and like, you know, and like I was trying to get to it, but then like, you know, I couldn't like, you know, get there myself because it's sort of in the forest, and I would die like pretty grievously. So I kind of need like gatherers' help to get there. You guys here protect me."
Can I make an insight check?
Sure.
Damn.
He's excitable.
What did you say the name of that guy was?
Devin Lepersky Consola. He's like sort of like this mysterious item maker. He sort of just like shows up, leaves his mark, and comes and then just disappears out of existence. And like no one really knows who he is. You know, like this, he's the air of mystique. And I've found his laboratory. You know.
I guess I'm in.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, my name is Gunna Gratz. What's your names, fellow guardians?
I am Chrysostomus.
Chrysostomus. That's a cool name. I sound
Yeah,
like
just-
Rick from freaking Rick and Morty. It's like, Morty, you gotta bring me on the adventure, Morty. He's like a nerdier.
Oh, jeez. I don't know, Rick.
I did not realize Bone could do such a fucking good Rick impression. What the fuck?
I've watched one episode.
You've watched all the episodes you've ever needed to.
Exactly.
Has the reins.
Chrysostomus. What's the rest of your guys' names?
Just call me Riley.
Riley. Nice. That's okay. That's okay. You know, people don't really talk to me. I'm sort of used to that. That's all right.
Can
You
I want Giorgio to say his own name, and I know this guy can't hear it. I'm gonna tell Giorgio to say his name aloud.
Okay. Yeah. In your head, you hear, "My name is Giorgio," but then everyone else just, "Bleh." That's a bear. Why is there a bear here? That's like not like family friendly. Landon, why is there a bear
You
here?
never heard of a bear? It's family friendly.
I'm gonna go now. You know, like maybe you can take that job, and then the 2,500 gold sounds good, yeah. And then, you know, maybe there's like some stuff in there that like I won't need. And then like maybe, you know, that'll be like collateral. And then like maybe we can like, you know, like be friends, and we can get like a drink. You know, I can get my like sippy cup, get some
Can I
like
get
juice in it.
some writing that if
Sounds
there's
good.
any like like what specifically we can take when we're there. I want this in writing.
Oh, anything I don't need.
What
I'm looking for like
don't
one
you
thing.
need?
I heard there's like an artifact sort of like guarded by something. He was very vague about it. But that's the only thing I'm looking for. It's supposed to be like on top of like a pedestal at the very far end of the chamber.
Maybe we don't want that in writing.
I can write it.
Okay, this is
I'm writing.
Josie talking. This is not Janet talking. Please, for the record. If this artifact we find is like one of the ancient artifacts that we've been finding, we're gonna like kill this guy, right?
So what do you mean
take
ancient artifacts? Like
like
apotheosis
the
vessels?
yeah.
Oh,
Or
I thought you
like
meant, like,
the
the
ancient tablets we've been
trinkets.
collecting. Yeah, the
Oh
trinkets.
shit! Like the strange trinkets.
Yeah.
Kill
If it's
him?
like one of those, I say like we gotta keep that and we can't let this guy walk away with it, right?
We don't have to kill him though. I can just pickpocket it off of him.
Okay.
Wait, this guy that we're talking to right now, or the guy that's?
I mean, we're talking. Our characters aren't talking right now. This is us. This is us players.
We're metagaming.
I know this is metagaming, but like, this can't be a character. I want to know what we're all on the page for before we take this job.
Man, I just want to go put my fish in the library. I don't care.
Okay. Let's take this job. Sounds good. What's
Yep,
your
we're
name
taking
again?
The job.
My name is Explorer Gonnig Gratz.
What is it?
Explorer Gonnig Gratz.
Gonic?
Gonnig.
Gonig?
Gonnig.
Well, congrats.
What's the joke?
You've got yourself a squad.
There's no joke. That's just a fantasy sounding name.
I'm also a destroyer of edging.
That's what they called me in high school.
What's high school?
Oh, it's like this like secondary education. You get it, and then you can public schooling.
I don't know what the school is.
Me either.
This is the school.
This is.
You're standing in a school.
What? Really?
Are you telling me only half of us have been to school?
I had no idea. I thought it was just people who want to get smarter go to university.
We sort of have to start somewhere. Like start with your ABCs before you start doing basic trigonometry.
I was just put a knife in my hand.
Trigonometry. What's that?
A knife?
No, trigonometry.
Triangles.
It's like
Triangles.
Studying triangles, specifically triangles.
Why
Triangles
would
are
anybody
shit.
ever want to do that?
You know what?
Flight.
I studied trigonometry for a year, and I've used it none.
Well, it seems
That's
that
real.
my initial assessment was correct then. It's useless. All right.
All right, so you guys gonna take the job then?
Why not?
Oh
Yes.
boy, howdy! Oh, this will be fun. At which point,
Yes, it will
Landon's-
be a blast.
At which point, Landon just sort of sticks the axe into the board again across the notice. Second job of the day. Nice.
Oh,
We're on the
man.
that's for
roll.
the
Let's
record,
keep
huh?
it.
I definitely would recommend conversing with the headmaster. He's rarely frazzled, but he definitely seemed distressed. So whatever
Where
it
is
was,
he at
it's
the moment?
important. Probably up at his head office, but you need a professor permission to get up there.
So we got to wait for this Robbins fellow.
Likely.
All
If you
right,
want, I
then.
can try to grab him and pull him out of class, but I'm not sure how much he would appreciate that.
No. I have business that I need to take care of right away, so I can wait.
All right. Well, bars are the far end of the room. If we don't want to just laze about, you've got other business.
Yeah, I need to go to the library. The Grand Collection.
Yes. Cool.
Let's
so
go.
Can I take a drink from the bar into the library?
I don't have a problem with it, but Tatiana might. I
Oh,
wouldn't
that's
recommend it.
right. Can I? No, I won't try and sneak the drink in. I don't want to get kicked out.
She is
So
an
I'll just chug
inventory.
it.
All right. Yeah, drinks are free for gatherers,
Oh, dope.
but there is a hard limit.
What's the limit?
3 drinks.
Oh, that's reasonable.
Yeah, it's we found that's really good balance to get a buzz, but not cheapskating.
Appreciated.
Yeah, we think about the customers. All right, now it seems you got busy to attend to, and so I've got some of mine. He sort of just kicks his feet back up on the table, hat over his face.
Can we?
Nap time.
Can we get into a fight in the library so that we can literally hit the books?
Are you asking him this?
I'm asking. No. Let's just go to the library.
Okay.
Jana, that was a joke of my caliber. I don't appreciate you stealing my shtick.
If I could
You're
award
up
reverse inspiration, I would. like the next roll you make, you have to subtract a d8. Okay, so you guys head to the library. I'm assuming all of you head to the library.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, and you see Archivist Tatiana sort of just helping some, seems like what, like small children, with some picture books, just leaning over the shoulder. Just making sure they're well tended to. Are you gonna slap her with a fish or what?
No, pardon me, Tatiana.
Oh, yes.
Sorry to take you out of this, but I've got some interesting things that I need to share with the library proper.
Oh, please tell.
You see, while we were out in our Granite Swamp expedition, I found something rather interesting, and I'd like to at least submit what I've written. I am going to submit this to Simon. Where is... There we are. I also submit this in Elvish.
Okay.
So I've had this document, and in order to prove my findings, I've brought it with me. I'll just take it out. Ta-da!
Okay. So you whip out the golden fish.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah. A, she's surprised. B, everyone else around her is surprised. No smell, actually. The biggest smell is the actual fish bag that sort of the scent sort of just wafts through the library as you open up the fish bag.
Right.
That's the smell that wafts through the actual fish. The sort of fish you're holding, as you're sort of holding up, sort of is close to your face. It almost seems like the air around it's fresher. Like someone walked in and started Febrezing everything. That's sort of what the feeling, except non-invasive. Let me just take a moment to read this. Actually, I actually wrote something. Nice. Okay. So Rita takes the sort of written report, both in Elvish. If you would stay here for a little bit, I'm just going to sort of cross-reference if there's any species of this available.
Sure. I was quite curious about that myself, actually. It would be rather vain of me to assume that I was the first to find this. But I've not heard anything of it, so by all means.
She just nods and pushes these spectacles up against her cow-shaped nose. Starts going somewhere off screen. About 2-3 minutes after, she comes back with like 8 books, and she starts thumbing through them pretty fast, actually, faster than you expect. Being a large ass minotaur handling these tiny books. After another 10 minutes or so, thumbing through all these books, there's no record of this anywhere. No, congratulations. She looks down at the report. Reiksjarduinlian.
Yeah, that's me. I guess for, cross-referencing sakes, you could keep it that way. But if you could personally refer to me as Riley, that would be a lot better.
Riley, yes, I think that's a bit easier to say. If you wouldn't mind, I think I probably want to bring this up to the Quill Guild and have them make a record of this, just in
Sure.
case.
I get to keep the fish, though, right? Because there's something else. And I'm going to take out my sword and just tap it against.
Okay, and it starts DualShock 4 controller rumble pack.
This is rather curious. I've got some theories about it, but nothing concrete just yet.
If you wouldn't mind, I'll make an amendment in the report.
She's going to make an amendment, or I'm going to?
She's going to.
Yes, by all means.
Okay, she starts scribbling down something. She sort of folds the two reports. She seems to have written the one in Elvish as well. Folds them up and sort of tucks them away in a robe. I'll file these away at a later date after I'm finished here. If you wouldn't mind, you head over to the guild wing, head up one flight of stairs, and go to the room on the left. That should be the entryway to the guild. That's the Quill Guild, and they should be able to make a record of that. I find Dana. She should be able to translate for you.
All right. Translate.
You'll see when you get there.
Okay. Right. Okay. Well, I'm off to that. I'm off to go do that then.
Okay. So you head off. Anyone else want to do anything in the library while you're here?
Can I go with Riley?
Sure. Okay. You all following Riley?
Sure.
Cool. All right. So just you go back to the other side of the hall again, other side of the building. Up one flight of stairs and following directions toward the left. Inside, you see this pretty large room, a similar size to the Gatherers Guild. Same pillar in the center. You get the layers are all the same. Hold on. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah. So the pillar, there's these sort of like a brass relief sort of embedded into the pillar, and it's like a potion vial suspended within a square. Oh, sorry, never mind. There's an ink pot and a quill suspended in a square. Whoops, reading the wrong one. But it's just a mess of tables and paper and bookshelves in here. Every square foot of this place is covered with some sort of scroll. And there's probably 5 or 6 people in here just writing, just copying stuff. It's pretty dimly lit in here, but it's lit by these sort of blue chandeliers that don't have flame, but they just have this weird glowing crystal that's sort of just hovering above these chandelier type suspension construction thing.
Am I outside the door right now?
Yeah, you just opened up the door and you're just outside the door, just looking in.
Okay. I'm going to say, hello, knock knock, sorry to bother you all.
All of them look up. Half of them look annoyed. One person, a dwarf girl, basically, she's very young. Sort of just tightly red, braided hair, just sort of wrapped around her head, just to keep it out of her face. Freckles and green eyes. She sort of looks at you. Yes, can I help you?
Yes, sorry, I was instructed to find Dana.
Oh, that's me. Huh.
Oh, perfect. So I have here what was I need to translate is what I need to do? That's what Tatiana said?
She asked you to find Dana and basically talk to her to make a record.
Okay. So I've found me a new discovery. Tatiana has directed me here to make sure that a proper record of it is made.
Oh, okay. What did you discover? I like discoveries.
I seem to have found a new species of fish. It's rather sparkly. Here, take a look.
Okay. You fucking whip out the fish again.
Yeah.
Which is not a phrase I expected to say ever in my life.
Twice in one session.
Whip out the fish. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, and the smell sort of just like wafts through the air again after opening up the fish bag. Like most of the people in here gag, except not her though. She sort of like looks. She gets closer, like starts inspecting, starts poking it with like a pencil. It's a goldfish, literally a goldfish species. Yeah, it's similar to the goldfish. And Tatiana's already like went through all the records. Nothing. All right. Yeah, we'll make a copy. I'll get the guildmaster here, and we'll see if he can scrounge something up.
Sure thing.
Okay, she runs off, sort of to like a back room. Oh Jesus! I have so many tabs open. Oh my God. Okay, she sort of like wheels out, basically a like gnome-sized crow guy. Like he has a crow face, black feathers. He has fingers, but like they don't have wings or anything.
So he's Tokoyami.
Kind of, yeah. Except he's like very short.
Okay.
He has like black feathers that are just some patches in some areas. He's sort of just like gray beak. It seems worn and pretty dried. Once he gets closer, as Dan is sort of wheeling this bird man towards you, you realize why he's in a wheelchair. He has no leg.
Oh.
But he is dressed in like an all simple robe. He had like this, like a lot of like inkwells sort of attached to him in like very different compartments on the wheelchair. He sort of just like gets wheeled up to you and starts looking at you. And then Dana just sort of goes, this is the new discovery. Some like a new fish, maybe. Tatiana said there wasn't any records, so maybe you could scrounge something up there, yeah. At which point the pro guy, not saying anything, just looks at you, like whips out with very like deft hands, like quicker than you thought, being a cripple and everything, and it's bird guy, like this scroll that sort of just opens up, and he starts very meticulously like sketching in exactly what you found, and he has like different colored inks. He starts like coloring it in as well. It takes him only like 5 minutes to sketch a pretty perfect replica of this thing.
Wow, that's really impressive.
He sort of just nods. And then she sort of just looks at Dana, at which point Dana also nods. He asks, what you know about the thing? There's any sort of abilities it has? Or like, maybe properties, if you know something about its ecology?
Well, I didn't put it in my own report, but I suppose I could share with you what I found out. It may be hard to believe this, but I read its mind. And what I saw was a vision of a sea and dust particles going around and mixing with the fish and making golds and silvers. And furthermore, sword, fish.
Okay, so rumble pack.
Yeah. I don't know what this means, but my initial theory is that my sword has the ability to locate these creatures and vibrates at a certain, frequency when near or far. That's just one theory. I haven't actually tested anything with the fish.
It seems to purify the environment around it.
That is also not tested. But, as I said in my report, it was a pristine area in an otherwise very swampy part of the ecosystem. So it's probable that it does actually purify.
Wasn't there another fish?
No.
A silverfish?
That's what I saw in the vision.
So they're all very curious properties. Closer it gets. Have you tried piercing it, maybe? Or like...
That's what I've been wanting to do, but I also didn't want to harm it, just in case. To have, give the library... Do you want to... Should I try that right now?
It's up to you. I mean, it's your fish. I mean, it'd be useful if you donate it to us. We can do some research, but it's your catch.
Let's just do it right now and see what happens. I would
Alright,
like to sell it, but if it's for science, I suppose I can try something. I'm going to sit it down on the floor, and I'm going to stab it with
Okay.
Tempest Retort, obviously.
All right, make an attack roll.
In before natural 1, and I fucking stab the ground. Where is my...
This thing has... I don't know if this thing has an AC, but you have to roll a number. So...
Oh, I was looking at the wrong thing. Oh, no, that'll hit.
That's fine. Yeah, so you pierce the fish. You sort of get it like right between the scales. As you do, the sort of vibrating gets really intense. As it's now sort of hit like the center of the fish. And you see the sort of gold luster of the fish start to fade. And that sort of gold luster starts like almost liquefying and like sort of traveling up your sword. Sort of into the hilt, where all the coral and barnacles sort of reside. And you notice that there's sort of like this gold, almost ruin around the hilt now. And the goldfish is now just a regular goldfish. It's just orange, and it's almost as if time is starting to catch up with it. Almost immediately has begun to rot.
Well, that was interesting for sure. What do we even say about this?
You see like a very confused look between the crow guy and Dana. Well,
Even
it's safe to
me.
say that I don't think your fish is special anymore.
I would concur with that.
Well, this was useful. I mean, you discovered something we haven't seen before. This raises more questions than answers.
I would concur with that as well.
What's your name? So maybe I can refer back to you if we find something new.
I'm Riley. You may see the name Rexyarduinlian in the proper assessment. That's just to be formal. Call me Riley, please.
Riley, nice. Elven name. Okay, yeah, they're Hara, right?
Yes.
Yeah, the names there get kind of crazy. Well, does your sword exude any new properties, maybe? Sword is magical, I imagine, but now it's
yes.
doubly magical.
The gold thing that traveled up and is on the hilt now. It wasn't there before. I don't know what that does exactly.
You said you mentioned dust, and
Yeah.
She's writing all of this down. She has this clipboard just writing every single one of these things down.
Right, yeah.
Well, you've plopped a mystery in our laps. That's okay. Our job's to decipher mysteries. Me and Guildmaster Scratch will see what we can find. Will you guys be staying in the city for a little bit, or?
We've got 3 days down at the Eagle Point Inn, so you know where to find us.
Okay. Yeah. If I find anything new, I'll drop by and I'll let you know.
All right.
You keep an eye on that sword. Maybe if you feel any more vibrating, maybe you said in fish. Maybe there's more. Who knows? Mystery.
Yeah.
For the purpose of this, Tempest Retort now has an extra charge you can burn.
I was wondering if that would ever happen.
So now you can use the coating twice.
I'm like actually giddy. Oh, Riley!
But when
Riley
he
just
transformed
got-
into a tea kettle.
Riley got
copies of it.
buffed. Holy shit! I'm so happy right now.
2 coatings per day.
My ear fucking hurts.
I'm sorry. I'm just really excited. Oh my god! Yes. And there could be more out there. Oh, that's exciting.
You seem excited.
Sorry, I think I just figured out what has just happened.
Magic stuff. I got it.
Yeah, magic.
Yeah, we get a lot of that. Yeah, if we find anything new, I'll research this sort of dust. Maybe we'll find something there. Yeah, I think unless there's something else you guys want to do.
No.
All right.
My being here
Yes.
seems a little bit redundant at this point, so I'll be on my way. Thank you for entertaining me.
Well, thank you for bringing me something interesting. It's better than copying 200 pages of this book about the mating rituals of elk. So,
I'm glad I could put a little bit of excitement in your day then.
you did. Thank you.
All right.
Okay. And she sort of turning back and goes back to her writing 200 pages about the mating rituals of elk.
In that case, good day to you all. Sorry for interrupting.
Some of their ears are bleeding, and they're like wiping it away with some cloth. All right, so day's yours. What you want to do?
I guess we just wait for Mr. Robbins.
Yeah.
Sure. Cool. So while you guys are waiting, we'll take a short break,
All right.
and we will resume once you find the bastard.
Perfect. All right.
Cool. And this is the second crank, but it's confusing. Stop. Oh. Oh, this will be fun. Okay. So you guys wait like 2 hours, just chilling. You know, if you'd like, you can take a long rest or a short rest.
Do I get Fool's Insight back on a short rest?
I don't know.
I don't think I do.
That's,
I think I would remember if I did.
That is your
No need then.
I want to do a thing.
What is the thing you'd like to do?
Am I able to cast Find Familiar as a ritual? Like, I know it's a ritual, but without, like, using a spell slot?
I don't think that's part of the Arcane Trickster thing.
Okay.
Pretty sure you have to use the spell slot.
Okay. Then I'm just gonna, use Find Familiar to cast it and get my boy back.
Okay. What form would you like them to take?
I think I want to try a weasel.
Okay. Sure. That's fine. This little fucking... Weasels aren't black, but this weasel will be black. He's a goth weasel. Okay. And it's still a carnivore, so Azlik is okay with this. It is a hunter. Preys on the night.
Cool, and then I'm just gonna let him, I don't know, sit on my shoulder, sit on my backpack or something.
Cool. Yeah, he chills. He sort of just he's not used to having such a long, flexible body, so he sort of just drapes himself over your shoulder like a carpet. He's just testing out the new territory.
Nice.
Basically, that was him for the first like 20 seconds. As he was like, "What are these new legs?" And you're doing it like a magic school, so I don't give a shit. So
Hey.
everyone has a weasel in this school. Yeah, and there are a few people with like familiars.
What's the
some with,
biggest
like,
one?
A pseudo dragon.
A dragon? So
Kind of.
sorry.
It's a pseudo dragon. It's like you see people
That's
with
a
like
smart
sort of
dragon?
like it's a pseudo dragon. It's a partially dragon. It's probably like cat-sized, sort of like
Cat-sized dragon?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So it's like a Dratini.
Kind of, except with wings and legs. Yeah, it's more slender. It's more like a rope with legs and wings, but yeah, it's a pseudo dragon.
So it's
Is
like
that
Mushu.
like a familiar deal, or is that like an animal we could have really come across like in the wild?
Who knows?
Well, does Jana know?
Make a Arcana or Nature check.
Well, let's pray this is the one time nature's gonna work out for me. Can I do guidance?
Sure.
Damn.
Okay, Nature check. You have never seen one in the natural world.
Dang.
You know that they're probably not natural, and they're usually heavily linked with magic, but that's about the extent of what you know.
Okay. So I like couldn't turn into one if I was a high enough druid.
No.
Damn.
Yeah, there's a couple people with just cats, dogs, like lizards, birds, cats with wings. It's weird. But yeah, you wait the 2 hours. And eventually, at some point, he has to. The man eats, sleeps, and breathes, and lives his life and everything. You see Mr. Robbins just walking down the sort of left wing of the school where the library was located. He sort of just spots you and says, "Oh, good. You're back. Good hunting, I suppose."
I'd say so.
Yep.
Right. The headmaster wishes to speak to you. He's agreed to the terms of allowing you access to the private library for the day under one more circumstance. It's best if he explains it.
Okay,
If you follow me.
Okay.
Gladly.
Yeah, Mr. Robin leads you down the hallway that leads to the Grand Collection. Normally you turn left to the Grand Collection, but he turns right, where it splits into like a 3-way intersection. He leads you down straight down that hallway. You arrive to like a set of brick reinforced stairs behind a set of wooden doors. There's like a decorative blue drape over the banister with a white matted coat of arms, quartered into 4 sections. One section with arc and sigil, the other with a gear. The symbol of the academy. The stairs are wide, about 10, 13 feet across. You can see a few students running up and down, getting to or leaving classes. And Mr. Robbins starts making his way up the stairs and getting a few greetings from the students as he passes. He returns the gesture. Stairs are formed in a way that these form like a sharp 90-degree turn in the stairwell, then another 90-degree turn, forming a sort of like zigzag shape instead of like a smooth like circle. At the top of the stairs, he arrives at a dark wood set of doors that he pushes open, revealing a similarly dark wood paneled floor. There's a few students just sort of just idly loitering about in the hallways. And this section you haven't been to yet. This area of the school is simply gets much more condensed with just objects. There's like bins with water in them for like washing stuff, it seems. Trophies and glass cabinets, paintings on the walls of just still lifes and just like portraits. There's a lot of weird shit. Awards and medals behind counters. And all of it's just illuminated by those same glass bulbs that you saw in the interior of Black Harbor. To the left and right of you is another large hallway that seemed to branch into other hallways, a confusing mess to be sure. And ahead of you is an identical set of staircase. Yeah. These ones are visible behind a set of metal doors that have little glass windows. As you approach, Mr. Robbins sort of puts his hands in like a square imprint embedded into the door. And as he pushes, you hear this sort of like entering a vacuum, like in space almost. And the door unlocks. He holds the door open as he lets you inside, which garners a few looks from the students still just hanging about, as people normally aren't allowed up here, it seems. And entering an identical stairway, another set of metal doors at the top, and another square imprint, which has the same sucking sound upon opening. And which reveals a beautiful, maintained dark wood floor, freshly waxed in a long blue carpet that sort of leads to this cylindrical shape room. This chamber seems to have some statues and suits of armor as decorations, but is relatively bare otherwise. The cylindrical room goes up about 15-20 feet before ending a blue glass-tinted skylight window on the roof. And ahead of you, there's a long hallway that leads to a double wooden door. And the hallway to the right, there seems to be another hallway that leads to a select few doors and another branching hallway. Mr. Robbins does not go that direction. He goes straight ahead towards a set of double doors. Hitting the end of the hallway, he knocks on the door a few times. Waits a few seconds before you hear a high-pitched voice go, "Come in!" I hate this man's voice. Mr. Robbins slowly opens the door, revealing a large open space. Similarly lined with dark wood panels and flooring as most of the second and third floors you've seen. But this time the floors are a little more scuffed and marred by what looks like burn marks. The entire room is probably about 30, 40 feet long, 25 feet wide. To the left is a fireplace that burns a bright green color and seemingly produces no smoke. There's a simple rocking chair and a whole bookshelf that goes probably to the ceiling, which is about 15, 20 feet up. Even in this reading area, there's like empty glasses and flasks, which you guess probably comes from the right side of the room, which looks like some sort of workshop. Multiple white marble counters stained with some alchemical ingredients, lined with tools. You see alembics, you see beakers, burners, tubes, and tongs. A plethora of paraphernalia that seems to be required for alchemy. And at the far end, straight ahead of you, is a large glass window with a slightly raised platform, which sits a simple redwood desk and a leather chair, in which sits Headmaster Kirill Jarnhat.
Ah, you're back. How goes your hunt?
It was successful.
Good. Good news. I have no problem with letting you in for the day. I do have one teensy-wincy caveat to tack on. Sorry, I normally don't do that. I tend to keep a pretty straight and ordered run here. But we've had an incident downstairs in the summoning chamber. Routine lesson with Professor Querin. I wasn't the teacher this time. Whatever. He was doing a demonstration of the spell Find Familiar, as he does for every new class of Conjuration students, mostly to impress the students, really. He does enjoy giving them little animal companions. Well, something went wrong. When one of the students,
He sort of looks over to like a paper on the side.
Hattie Geneve, I believe her name was, when she attempted to summon a standard pseudo-dragon with instruction from the professor, somehow she managed to rip open a portal to a different plane. And, some creatures poured forth, and
He sort of just looks sad, almost, or disappointed, one of those two.
unfortunately she was closest to the summoning when it happened, and she was killed almost immediately. These other students managed to escape with their lives, some wounded. It would have been a lot worse had the professor not been there.
At this point, Mr. Robbins just says, I believe Professor Querin said he hadn't seen creatures like this before. He's been jumping planes for however many years. The man has seen things that none of us can even dream of, and still these things escape his knowledge. At which point sorry, go ahead. And
you see that just a regular student summoned these and then was killed as a result of it.
Yeah. We're still trying to iron out the details. Don't have all the information. We can't get back into the chamber. I don't want to risk the lives of our guards. It's bit of a mess. So, look, I know I said that we talk about getting you to the library after you complete a job or two. Well, I got word you finished one job, and now I'm saying this is job 2. Once you get this done, you'll have proven that you're a friend to the academy, and the private library will be yours for the day. I've already sent word up to Assini to be prepared for visitors. Not only is this a security breach, but frankly, Hattie's family deserves to give her daughter the last rites. We'll collect Hattie's body and inform her family and pay for the funeral services and whatever else they need. It's
like he's just staring off into space at this point.
What is he asking of us exactly? Is he asking us to clear up the room?
I'm getting there.
Okay, go on.
Hattie was a student of the academy, and we failed to protect her.
We have to take responsibility for this and atone for it. We have to be better than this for the sake of this country's future. But first, before we even get to any of that, I need your help clearing out that chamber. Ideally, sooner the better, but I understand if you need time to prepare. If you need more information, I would recommend finding and talking to one of the professors, professor, teacher, Quarren, one of those two. He was the man in charge for the class at the time. He was the only one able to see them clearly before they began attacking the students.
Well, then I suppose we should gain what information we can about our enemy and clean up.
We would love to take on this job, but like you also said, we've already done one part of our job, so to get access to the library, would it be fair to request additional payment for this extra job? Considering the danger involved?
I said... Make a persuasion check.
Yes.
Okay, he sort of just sighs and looks over to like some papers on this desk that you're not sure what he's looking at. If it'll motivate you, I can provide payment for this as well. 1,000 golds and the day in the private library. Is this agreeable to you?
I think that's fair.
Sounds fine to me.
Yep.
Good. Was agreed upon. Whenever you're ready, I believe Mr. Robbins is about to go home, but I think you have a bit of business to attend to before then. Whenever you're ready, talk to Mr. Robbins and he'll lead you down to the observation chamber.
Okie dokie.
Okay.
Well,
Sounds good.
guys. Yeah.
And Mr. Robbins, at this point, sort of says, I'll be down in the foyer whenever you need me. Just give me the word, I'll let you in.
Were we supposed to talk to... I'm going to say Professor Quirrell, because I don't remember his real name.
Professor Quarren. He's a he's a strange man. He sort of just appeared one day. But he's good at what he does, so we can't complain.
Is he still around?
I think so. I think he should be off duty as well. At this point, it's closing time. At this point, the last 2 hours the school's open. There's typically the just studying times for students. So, follow me. I'll see if I can guide you to the classroom.
All right.
And leads you back down to the through the hallway to the second floor. He goes down to the hallway to the right, and after like a confusing mess of just hallways, so left turns, right turns, straights. Opening doors, seeing not there, closing it, finding another door, opening it, he's not there, closed. After like the third or fourth door, he opens up. He just goes, Professor, these are the... sorry, what do we call you again?
Zodiacs.
Zodiacs. These are the gatherers, Zodiacs, that will be helping you clear up, I suppose. He sort of just lets you in, and you see an empty classroom of just mostly desks. There's probably 30 desks and a chalkboard. There's like a podium right in front of the chalkboards, and all you see is like a set of horns. The podium only goes about like 4 feet high, so it's not terribly tall. But behind the podium, you just see it pop out this sort of almost like orange, red-skinned man, but he has horns. He's very short. He sort of walks out, and you see that his lower half are goat legs, and he has like this like red, almost like crushed velvet jacket on, and like a bow tie. He just goes, pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'm Professor Quarren, professor of conjuration in the school. I suppose you've been informed of the nasty business downstairs.
Indeed we have. Could you give us a little bit more information of our enemy?
Yeah, well, I'll just bring the class down. It's just me and 20 other students, maybe. Hattie was one of them. It was just a simple, their first years there. Just wanted to give them a little show. So we go down to the observation chamber once every year. We should give them a tour, and we have them as a sort of test of their skill, a simple task of summoning the familiar. A lot of them choose pseudo dragons. A lot of them choose cats. Something in between. When it was Hattie's turn, she was new. She was young. She wasn't quite well versed in the arcane yet, so I was giving some pointers. I don't know what happened, but the sort of ritual that we used, it opened up a portal to some different plane. Now, I've seen planes. I've been to them quite a bit. Feywilds, Shadowfell, all over. This is something I wasn't familiar with. What popped out was something I am not familiar with as well. Sort of these short humanoid things. They're sort of almost covered in bandages almost. They're a little bit spiky. I've seen demons. I've seen fiends. This was none of them. So, frankly, I'm not sure what you're dealing with there. Well, what I can tell you is that the small guys, they when I was trying to get the students to safety, I watched them kill Hattie, and I tried my best to save her. But when I got close to them, they mess with your senses. This isn't something that I can tell you how it works, but the closer you get to the less in control you are. I try my best, but it wasn't enough.
Can I make an insight check?
I think I am also. Maybe I know what this is.
Okay. Insight. You get the feeling that he's not lying. There's just like this deep.
He's leaving something out?
No. You don't get the sense that he's lying. He's not leaving anything out here. You just get the sense that he's it's like he doesn't like that he failed.
Okay.
Like he seems like genuinely like torn up about
Upset.
this. Yeah.
Okay. Just I believe the story, but you never know sometimes. People be weird.
I can always read his mind.
I think this guy is genuine.
I only saw 3 of them pop up before I got the other 19 students out, and some of them were wounded. Some of them, they seem to just enjoy biting into them. We brought them to a hospital. They're being treated. We're seeing if there's any lasting effects. Seems like it's just a bite. But some of them are a little bit delirious, especially the ones that have been bitten. I'm not sure this has any bearing on it. I'm not sure whether it's just a coincidence, but it's an unfortunate turn of events.
Here, can I ask a favor of you? Could you keep that mental image of the whole scene again? I'm going to read his mind anyway, because I want to see what's going on.
Okay. Sure. The surface thoughts are... So you tell him to keep the mental image. You see like a... Well, surface thoughts is you see like a sort of almost like this oblong-shaped portal, and you see like a dwarf-sized, little maybe gnome-sized, spiky humanoid that like sort of covered in bandages. Humanoid, like they're actually like 2 arms, 2 legs, head. But then from there, you sort of keep like it seems like he's having difficulty concentrating, like trying to keep the scene in the head, like as he was instructed to. But he keeps shifting to like this, like a female woman, sort of just black hair and like a very young, sort of like just pale skin, freckles, and just blue eyes, and you're shifting between those 2 images.
I'm going to go deeper. DC 15 wisdom save.
Cool. That is a natural 1.
Ooh.
Okay. As you go deeper, you get the sense that, like, you see, like, about 3 of those same humanoids sort of just pour forth from this portal, and they start biting into anything they see. But 2 of them swarm over the woman that was sort of in the image of his head, and they're just ripping her to shreds. And then he's trying to like cast spells, but like you see like his vision almost blur, and he just can't get them out as he's sort of just shooting off just firebolt after firebolt, and he's just backing out. The last thing that you see in his brain is sort of the crawling, bleeding body of that woman before these metal doors slam shut. The room itself is sort of like almost H-shaped, like this hallways, and there's sort of the same oblong portal in the center. And yeah, it's all torchlit. But that was the last image he sees in his head.
Well, we've got some nasty buggers to deal with, don't we?
Check thought. It's a good spell.
It is. Wait, does he know?
I gathered. It's
Okay.
I'm a professor in magic. It's what I do.
Yeah, that figures. It is a good spell. I enjoy it very much, but
Yeah, it's just
it,
word of warning. It's useful, yes, but also without warning, it's a bit rude, invasive,
Well,
even. But
sorry, I did tell you to keep a mental image for a reason.
It's but I get it. It's just some people are less patient than I. If you could retrieve her body, clear out the room, that would be immensely grateful. I'd be immensely grateful. She was she didn't deserve that.
So I'm gathering that none of the other professors have tried cleaning it up since.
They could, maybe, but frankly, Headmaster didn't want to risk our lives for somebody. We're not trained to combat. We're trained to teach. I know conjuration, I know a bit of odd magic, but not much combat-related skills to me, sorry.
Well, that's
I've
fine.
seen shit, but most of the shit that I've seen, I've tended to run away, not fist fight.
Well, once we're done with this job, I'd like to talk to you once more.
I'd be fine with that. He's probably going to crack open a few beers. I've got some shit to tell you. If you've got a mind for stories, that is.
Sure, not really what I had in mind, but I can deal with it.
Oh, you guys gonna do this now, or are you guys gonna?
I'm down to do it
Yes.
now. What's up, guys? How we feeling?
Yep. I'm down.
I'd like
I'll
to
be-
get my spell slots back.
How many did you use? I still have all of mine.
Did you guys have a long rest after the fight? I don't remember.
No. Wait,
I
after
think
what
we
fight?
did.
I think you did, yeah.
After what fight?
The Froggy myth.
Oh yeah, we did.
Okay.
Did we rest after the tree nonsense? It wasn't
No.
nonsense, but you know.
Those spell slots should be gone.
Right.
It's Mr. Robbins sort of just plays up. It's up to you. Ideally, the sooner the better. They've been in there for a day now, and frankly, I'm not sure if we can afford to wait a little bit longer. But you've been tasked, and we'll trust your judgment.
As far as I'm concerned, if that portal is still open, they could still be pouring out of there. We need to be dealing with this fast.
That's one of the fears we had. Yeah.
I think we should go.
Frankly, now I know your headmaster doesn't want any bodies from, the staff of the university here, but I would say that just in case, you should gather up as many professors and proficient in combat as you possibly can to lead backup in case anything goes awry.
Make a persuasion check.
Awry?
A ride, sorry, yeah, that's the one.
I'm not familiar with this word army.
So, well, sorry, it's a horror expression. I guess you just say it differently here.
I see.
What am I? Persuasion, right?
Persuasion.
I don't really need guidance unless I get a 1. I'm fine.
Proficient in combat. I think Mr. Lancaster left. I think Professor Batuta might be still here. I think he might be the only one here. I can fetch maybe Barnes, but I don't know. He's deep in retirement. I'm not sure what he has interest in this thing. I'll see what I can scrounge up.
As far as I'm concerned, the safety of your entire school is at risk here. What if that portal's still open? It's only a matter of time before the demons get in and infiltrate everything.
Well, the one thing we wanted to do by tasking a small force is to not spread panic. These students, I don't think would react well when if they know there's a possible portal to an unknown realm under the school.
That's fair enough.
If you could keep this as silent as you can until it's dealt with, afterwards we'll deal with the aftermath.
All right. Well, just a fair warning. We can't promise that the entire building will be intact.
He gives you like a wide-eyed look. It's like,
oh, don't say that.
If you could at least leave a brick or two, that'd be very helpful.
You know what I mean. We're adventurers. Sometimes our methods lack finesse, but we get the job done.
If as long as it's clear the room and we won't mind any superficial damage to the chamber, as long as the school remains intact.
Sorry, I misspoke. I did mean chamber, not school. Here. The whole school? No, obviously we're not trying to. You know what?
Fucking X-Men,
you know what I meant.
Just, like, blowing shit up left and right.
Chris is.
Well,
did you forget Silverwind?
I wouldn't nuke the whole school.
Not just the whole
some
school.
Of the school.
Yeah. Look, I meant chamber, not school. I meant that contained area might not get away like pristinely. The school's fine. No, I just misspoke. Sorry.
I'll see if I can round up some trusted faculty, and we'll see if we can back you up, maybe.
Oh. Is there a way to see into the room?
We were going to install some windows, but that hasn't happened yet. So,
okay.
It's just metal doors inside. We'll see what we see.
In that case, take the rear guard and back us up if you think we need it.
Will do. Okay, and he sort of just walks off. Start trying to find faculty. Professor Querin. Whoever is proficient in Arcana or just Arcana, actually. Arcana or History, one of those two.
It's probably just Mills.
Okay. And you're looking at this professor dude, and he's like, why is he short and have goat legs? But you just can't put your finger on it.
Yeah. It's interesting.
Wait, why is he what?
Why is he short and have goat legs?
Didn't you say he's also red?
Reddish orange. He's like orange colored.
He's a Satan spawn.
Also has horns, so maybe who knows.
How do you feel about wardrobes?
You're asking about?
Yeah.
Wardrobes. Well, I tend to dress as well as I can. Well, it's it's crisp as fuck, if you wouldn't mind my language.
Crisp as fuck.
Yeah, he sort of just like pops his collar a little bit.
Yeah, dude.
The first time he smiled, actually.
Oh, yeah, you have great style, dude.
Can I give him a fist bump?
Everybody in Silnia dresses so interestingly. I might have to snag me some fancy clothing some of these days.
I know a good tailor, as he says, bumping fists with Zero.
Is Misty talking?
Yeah.
Oh, weird. I don't know why I didn't hear you. Unless I
Is-
mistake your voice for Joe. I think I'm having a bad night.
Is he a tiefling?
You
you
look
gonna
at
ask
Zero
him
and you
that?
look at him and just like they look. There's elements of it, but
Wow, just because we have horns doesn't mean we're all the same, Chris. That's pretty fucking racist.
I mean, Chris hasn't seen it before.
Jenna's gonna ignore this conversation and ask him again. Do you like Turkish delights?
I don't think I've ever had.
Pray tell, Jenna, what is Turkish?
Of turkeys. It's little meat pies. I have no fucking clue what Turkish delights are.
There's some sort of chocolate or like
I thought they were like really shitty.
I don't know. People
They're
are
like
eating them.
powdered.
Yeah.
They're like powdered. They're like a British treat.
Oh, they're a gel of starch.
Gross. So
They look
I'm
like
assuming you're trying
fucking. If people are talking, I can't hear you.
I was, but I'm waiting for you.
These are fucking Turkish. And it's just gelatin.
No,
Turkish
thanks.
Gelatin.
Those
There's
be
no
marshmallows.
sugar in it.
Those are just marshmallows with the sugar. Okay. At this point, the professor sort of just goes, "If you're ready to get downstairs, I can lead you to the shits."
Okay,
I'm down.
sounds
Let's do it.
good.
Cool. All right, so you guys follow him out of the classroom.
How long does coding last?
Like it should say somewhere in the thing.
Okay, I'm gonna figure out then. No, I need to open up something different.
10
Where
minutes.
is my journal? 10 minutes? Okay. I'll wait until before we go in then.
Where did we leave Riley to?
What?
Huh?
Like, where'd he go?
Who or what go?
Riley too.
Oh, we probably left him at the
Is
inn.
this off in town?
When you guys went to the Gatherers Guild, he just sort of popped a squat and just started drinking heavily to the
Okay.
3-drink max limit. You haven't
Okay.
seen him since.
Okay. Can't forget about this guy. He's gonna guard our nut fortress.
True.
He's offered to guard your net forwards for
I want to take him up on that offer.
For a price.
wage.
Yeah, he wants to be paid.
Yep.
Where am I,
I mean,
looking?
that's we got money.
Pest retort. Where are you? There you are.
Handouts, items, tempastura toto. Yep. So he brings you down to the first floor. Sort of in the central fountain area. Instead of going left or right, he goes straight ahead. At which point there's like a hidden door, almost like often in an alcove that seems like it's seldom used. It has that same sort of imprint, the metal door with a square. He puts his hand in it, that same sort of door unlocks. You're going to like
really
this.
quick. Sorry to interrupt this whole walking shtick, but what is that when you do the pressing thing and the
It's
happens?
it's a lock. It's only some parts of the school are limited to faculty only, and even then, some are only limited to important faculty only. This door is only key to professors, teachers, and a few select students. So there's a lot of dangerous stuff down here. So it's all supervised. Shit can kill you quick. So careful about that.
Okay.
It leads down to like this sort of stone stairwell that just descends probably like 60 feet into the earth, which is weird. You wouldn't expect like this school to have like a subterranean cavern, but it opens up into this sort of square chamber, barren like of any sort of decoration. There's just oil lamps and torches just to light your way, and then there's hallway to the straight ahead, hallway to the left and right that extend far beyond your dark vision. Now he goes left, And then there's another set of intersections. It's going straight, one to the right. You go straight. It's just a mess of confusing hallways. And occasionally you'll see a few glass windows, a few doors with glass windows in them. Inside you see a chamber, and then beyond that, another glass window. Some of them have stuff in them. Some of them are just stone walls. Some of them are metal lined. Some of them seem to have arcane runes in them. There's just a lot of... You gather there's a lot of different chambers for different purposes. Some have people, some have don't. As you're passing one metal door, you hear this sort of hit the metal door. This metal door is pretty large, and it's also like double set. Like there's like multiple locks sort of linking into it. And you sort of hear this...
Oh.
Oh, hey there. Who did? I don't know who did that.
I don't know.
Did what?
Who just popped back in?
That wasn't me.
Not me.
No, that leaves Josie.
What?
Did you pop back in?
What?
Josie?
Hello?
So, can you not hear us at all?
There we go.
She can't hear us.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Yeah?
I can hear you guys, but no one's responding to me.
Well, yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
If
We
you
can
can
hear
hear
you.
us, then you can
Respond.
respond, right?
We're not. You guys keep saying hello.
I can hear
Just
you.
keep going.
Yeah, okay. Go on, son.
Jesus. You hear this like loud thud against the metal doors. And sort of this like low growl. The professor sort of goes, that's just keep animals in here occasionally. Various animals, monstrosities. I think this one's holding a bullet. This one's metal lined, so they don't get out. They have a tendency to dig through earth very quickly. Experiments and such. A lot of researchers like to look at the inner workings of such creatures. The appeal never struck me. Seems like a sort of bullshit way to spend your time. Anyways. It sort of continues down further. I should probably put on less happy music. Eventually it gets to like a very identical set of double set doors. These ones are smaller, like they're just meant for humans. So it just goes, well, this is it. There should be another sort of small room where you can sort of stuff out. There's another set of doors beyond this. Yo.
Yeah, it looks like we're having problems.
Should we wait for her?
I say give it 2 minutes.
All right. I am losing my voice.
Crisp as fuck.
He's dressed quite well.
Yeah. I meant to say that when we first saw him, but haven't really gotten a chance to talk.
He is sad. And he is chill AF.
Damn.
And reading his mind, he's not hostile at all. When I hear red orange goat like demon man, I think he's Satan spawn. But Riley doesn't know what a Satan spawn is. And also, he seems like he was genuinely sad that his student died.
Not everyone's a giant dickbag.
You never know. Maybe he fucking summoned that portal and it was his plan all along. You gotta keep these suspicions in the back of your head.
My evil plan comes to fruition.
Morty, you gotta go through the portal. Morty! Morty! Ah, jeez, Rick. But there's like these mummy guys there, Rick. I don't know about all this.
Your Rick impression's actually like pretty spot on.
It's weird because I don't think it is at all.
Oh boy.
Are we good now?
Hello?
Hello? Hello?
Hey, we can hear you now. Can you hear us?
I didn't fix anything. I didn't fix shit.
Shit.
Just keep going. It's there's nothing I can do.
Nothing we can do.
Did you turn up all the output volume?
It's literally my connection. That's all it is. I can't do anything.
Do you have 2 yellow bars?
No, just keep going, I guess.
Okay. Quararin sort of just says, behind these doors should be another set of doors. After that, that's sort of no man's land. Kill at your own discretion.
Okay.
Alright, in that case, I'm gonna coat my sword in frost.
Okay.
Alright, time to get down to business.
I'm going to cast Mage Armor.
Okay. Right. Any other preparatory things anyone would like to do?
Can I ready an action?
To do what?
When the doors open, not these doors, but the next doors, I want to cast Blur on myself.
Okay. Jenny, you doing anything?
I guess my bow is ready.
There is actually one more thing I want to do.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast motivational speech.
Okay. Sure. What's the time on that?
It is, let's see here. 1 minute.
Okay. All right. So you get everybody pumped.
Yeah. Alright, let's go, guys. Let's do it. We can do this. There's no problem. Does 5 creatures within range that can hear me include myself, or is this buffing everyone around me and not me?
I didn't specify that it can't be you, so they can be yourself.
Cool.
So this can get everyone, including Giorgio, even.
Nice.
Is Pratchell with us?
No.
I'm here.
He's here.
Oh God,
He's here.
please, no.
God. I'm not buffing him. He doesn't want support from me anyway. Alright, so we all get 5 extra HP.
Temporary HP.
Yeah, temporary HP. And what is it? It's we have advantage on wisdom saving throws, and if an affected creature is hit by an attack, it has advantage on the next attack roll it makes.
Oh shit, that's cool.
Until you lose your temporary hit points, then
That's
all
true,
goes
yeah.
shit.
So, I mean, if you get hit for enough damage, if you get hit for more than 5 damage, you lose that. Temporary hit points, 52. Your boy ain't so squishy anymore for now.
61.
66.
Alright, squad. Are we ready to do this?
Yep.
Mhm.
Yes.
Please tell me Pratchell isn't here.
He's here. He's here.
Is he coming in with us?
This
promised
sounds
him-
dangerous.
I promised him danger.
Fuck, okay. Your mentor.
Alright, let's do this.
I will fuck shit up.
And perhaps you'd like to be the one to open the doors.
Yes.
Do it!
Okay. So he can't. He tries, but then the first door is actually locked. So, and then Quarren's like, "Oh, sorry," and he puts his hand in the square, and the doors open up, and inside is just another probably like 25 feet of hallway. Very plain, just stone and torches, mundane torches, it seems. So you guys will situate yourselves however you'd like. Put cheese on the map. Crisis Thomas Kill Azure. And Pratchell is here. Hi.
We don't have to put the token on the map, but Azek is like on my person, right?
Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
These guys come in as like Pratchell's like, "Oh, pardon me, sorry, opening the door." Okay, is this arrangement suitable for you guys? Or you'd like to rearrange yourself?
I'm fine
Pratchell,
where I
what
am.
do you there?
Yeah, I'm good where I am.
Okay, yeah.
You good?
Yep.
Okay. Cool. So, Pratchell, like a giddy child in Christmas, he starts like opening the fucking doors like rapidly as he can. Inside, it's pretty well lit interior. You see about this much.
Oh, okay.
Yep, and you see this small humanoid, sort of like almost like covered in like bandages almost, and sort of these spiked, almost like purple black, almost obsidian like obtrusions, sort of piercing its skin. It has this sort of like gnarled set of teeth, almost like a shark, except like each one is probably like 2 inches long. The instant you open the door, it sort of just goes and sort of just scurries over to here.
I guess I'm gonna enter first. I would like to stealth in.
Okay, make a stealth check.
Hmm.
Okay, you're probably hidden.
Okay.
Yeah. So how far are you going to go in?
I think I'm gonna go into about there.
Cool.
Riley is also going to stealth to about here.
Okay, I'll make a stealth check.
Do the stealth. That's better.
Do the stealth check.
Hey, do the Mario.
Okay, yep. So you guys walk into the chamber. Riley, the first thing you notice is the corpse. I think most of you notice the corpse.
Yep.
It's the same woman that you see in that sort of detect thoughts.
Right.
So the black ebony hair matted with blood. There's just claw and bite marks just torn, like her lower torso, almost like it's almost got ripped to shreds.
He would say something, but he's trying to stealth.
Okay.
Chris is gonna move up 5.
Okay. So there.
He's gonna stealth as well.
Sure, make a stealth check. Mr. Pratchell. Fireball.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ, Craig. Get it together.
All right, we good.
Yeah, maybe it's just Discord being fucky tonight.
Maybe. I hope so, because that's some shit.
All right, so continuing on.
Cool. Pratchett, he's going to follow everyone's lead. Okay, he sort of scoots forward. Da, 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 da. he sings as he's going forward.
Oh my god.
Jana, what you doing?
Sorry, I've been trying to clear a bunch of stuff on my laptop to see if that'll give me enough space to make things run normally. I have no clue what's happening.
It's probably just Discord. There's no reason they would just disconnect for no reason.
Anyway, what's happening?
We're stealthing in.
Okay. I'm making a stealth roll then?
You can.
Or you
Do I
can
have
like,
advantage because boots?
You do. Okay. Is Georgia stealthing as well?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm on the wrong person too.
Nice. In Sync. The band. Justin
Yeah.
Timberlake.
Bye.
Guess Giorgio can go wherever the fuck he wants.
Not how it works, but okay. Yeah, so the chamber, it's so this ace shape. That's what Riley saw as well. The ceilings go to probably about like 25 feet high. It's a pretty big chamber. And the torches only reach partway up. It is only ground level.
Oh, if there's nothing there.
Oh Jesus Christ. I'm gonna go with Pressure, I guess.
Okay.
Riley's gonna take this way. Just very slowly and carefully.
I'm gonna move up right behind Pratchell.
Okay. So I'm just trying to judge how much you'd be able to see. 0. That looks about right. At this point, Pratchell has sort of touched his chest, and this spectral, almost invisible armor sort of comes around him. Chris, you recognize this as armor. Okay. Anyone doing anything?
Does Riley have more vision over here?
Oh, you do. I didn't see that.
I am gonna move. I'm gonna move 5 diagonally up.
Like here? Like
Yeah.
here?
Yeah, over there.
Okay. So you get there. See about this.
Damn, you just go head first, huh, Chris?
Okay. Yep. And you see that little creature thing there. It's about gnome size. He's not very tall. And you sort of hear this. And you hear these sort of like cackling almost turns to laughter. As you hear this sort of like shifting from above you. Oh boy. Okay.
I see it above me. I see something above me.
We'll get there. What's your armor class?
14.
Is that with mage armor though?
Yeah.
Oh,
So it'll be 25 to hit, 26 to hit, 24 to hit, 25 to hit, 16 to hit, 18 to hit.
they all hit.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Three.
Wait, one was 18 to hit?
Yes. One was 16 to hit as well.
I'm going to use shield.
Well, hold on. So first you take... this is the first attack. You take 15 points of damage. You got that?
Yep.
And then you take... following that, 21 points of damage. Following that, you take another 20 points of damage.
Okay.
And still has 3 more attacks, which I've already rolled for. You take another 18 points of damage.
So dead already. Good.
Are you at 0?
Yeah, I am. Would I have, like, are any of those attacks from the 18 or 16?
No.
Okay. But yeah, I'm at 0 now.
Great start.
Okay, and it still has 2 more attacks on you, but because you're unconscious, you immediately take 2 death saving throws.
2 death saves? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm dead.
You don't roll for it. If you get hit, you just take 2 death saves or 2 death failures.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
goodbye, Chris.
So you still got 1 more chance to not die.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Well, I'll need everybody to roll initiative for now.
Good.
Is that including me as well?
Yes.
What a start. Fucking insta-kill.
Hey Simon, at this point, whatever what I have already casted sorry, but I
You
already
did-
have cast blur.
Yeah, you did say you were going to class blur, so I'd say it's up if you want to.
Okay.
That's concentration, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, so everyone's on there. I think so, right? IsAz going to be joining this fight or no?
No, but does he have to enter combat with us for me to get the sneak attack benefit off of him at all?
Yes.
Did I even? Okay, then I guess yeah, I'll enter combat.
You don't get to not put him in risk and also get sneak attack.
I mean, I guess, yeah.
Just having a weasel on you doesn't make you have sneak attack. It has to be like actively threatening somebody.
He has a 23.
Okay, hold on. I'll bring up his icon. I don't think I have a weasel token, so I'll just use Oh no, shit! I do have a weasel. How the fuck? There we go. Cool. I'll put him there for now.
Okay.
We'll say he's on you, but I don't. Do I have the stats for weasel?
I have him.
Okay, that's fine. Cool. Cool. So it's now this thing's turn. So Chris and Zero, you see this sort of like six-armed humanoid, gray, almost elf-eared, same sort of sickly set of shark-like rows of teeth, and it is sort of clad in like this like dark black leather armor almost, and it was sort of just clinging to the ceiling. As you look up, you see Zero. You see 6 daggers simultaneously just stab into Chris's torso, and he just drops. And he sort of just looks at you and just goes. It's going to make 2 attacks. Cool. So the first one's going to be 24 to hit. 0.
Is that at disadvantage?
Oh, right, because that's blur. So that would be 19 to hit then.
Great.
Okay. And the second attack is going to go against Prashel, which, yeah, it hits him too. Okay, so you take what's that shit? Math. 0, you take 13 points of damage.
Mm-hmm. Can I use my reaction yet?
Yeah.
I want to use Hellish Rebuke.
Sure. Okay, so I think you cast that at whatever level it says.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Fails. So that's 12. Okay. Yeah, this creature sort of just like runs up to you, skitters almost like a spider, and so it just jams one of these curved daggers into your ribcage. The pain throbs, but then it sort of just creeps up your nervous system into your brain as you take some psychic damage, apparently. The other one also hits Prachel. Which, oh boy, okay.
I'm gonna die.
Perhaps.
Whose fault is that?
Okay.
Well, I couldn't plan for it.
Okay. Yep. And then these, I mean, like a second dagger almost like slices Pratchell. He sort of just goes, ah!
I knew he would.
Okay. Jana.
That's me. No. Get this Nosferatu bitch out of here. Hello?
Yep. Sorry, I'm just rolling your death right now. Okay.
While you're doing that, I was right. I had to clean up a bunch of files on my laptop because I was out of RAM, what I think. Because now everyone is crystal clear, whereas before it was literally 30 seconds of just constant robots
Oh shit.
That's weird.
all the time.
God
Like
damn.
I have no clue what led up to this. I have no
boy.
clue, like
Oh boy.
until I just cleaned up all my old like Steam scripts from games. Now it's not cutting out. So I have no clue what's happening, but I'm here.
I'm dead, basically.
Okay.
Maybe I need to do that too. My computer's been slowing down.
Damn, are you guys ready to play our new characters? That's gonna be fun. That's a new experience, right?
So
Remember when I wanted to get a long rest because I didn't have all my spell slots?
Damn. This is true.
Okay, so Jenna and Giorgio. Another one of these things sort of just jumps down from the ceiling. Three
we-
daggers jam into you, Jenna, and the other and one tries to jam into Giorgio and misses, but the other two sink into his flesh. Jenna, you take 47 points of damage. And Giorgio takes
we're
27.
mounted, right?
Sure, it's fine to say you're mounted.
Okay, I do. I took 47.
You take 47, Giorgio takes 27.
He takes 27, sorry.
Yeah. Oh, and Zero, you need to make a concentration check for Blur.
What kind of save is that?
Constitution. Blur drops. Okay.
Real talk, gang. Is this a thing that we can leave and come back?
We can't leave. Well, I can't leave.
Yeah, like if we grab your body though, like
You have to grab it on
this
this
isn't
turn.
like the fucking tombs where we had X amount of times to try.
Okay. I believe
Just a
that's
thing
the
to consider.
turns. Okay. Jen or Zero, you can choose who goes first.
Do you mind if I go first?
Go for it.
Okay. I'm gonna disengage as my bonus action. I'm gonna head over here and I'm gonna make a check to stabilize Chris. What
Okay.
is that? A medicine check?
Are you using his healing kit or just trying to stabilize him?
I guess I'll use a healing kit. I don't need to make a
Okay.
check for that then, right?
No, it just happens.
Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna
Yes.
stabilize Chris.
Hmm.
I already used my bonus action in my action, so I guess I will just back right here for now, and that'll be my turn.
Sure. Okay. So, Chris, you are stabilized. You do not need to make a death saving throw.
Oh my gosh. Thank you.
Wait, can I use a free action to speak?
Sure.
Cool.
Thought you were
I'm
gonna
going
undo
to-
your action.
Wait,
Never
what?
mind. Fuck. I thought you were gonna undo your action for a minute. Like fuck you. I take the kit back.
Fuck Chris. From where I am, I'm going to scream Riley's name and just hope that he knows we need him over here.
Riley knows.
Okay. I mean,
He
did
is
he know
very-
previously?
he's seen-
Did he kill? Did he hear Chris die?
I heard Jana get hit by all this because she's still living enough to like emit pain noises. So I'm like, oh shit, oh shit.
Okay, hold on. Let me just.
What's the
Yeah.
thing over by me? Is that a cat?
It's the body.
thing covered in blood? That's the body.
The girl's body?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Cool. That's your turn, Zero. Jana, you got a thing in front of you.
I sure do. I think Giorgio's gonna go first. He's gonna claw.
Well, if you're mounted, he just shares your initiative. So,
Right, but
yeah, so that's and I did say he gets his action. That's fine. Yeah, we
that's
fucked
not
with
what I
the
wanna.
mounted
He
stuff.
can only do one thing. Oh no, baby boy.
That one misses.
Dang.
Yeah, even with his newly jagged claws, this thing's just too damn slippery.
I think. Fuck. Fuck. What do I want to do? Sorry. I'm going to. Conjure good bear. Can I conjure good berries and eat them in the same turn? To myself.
I think we had a discussion about this,
I
but
think
I
it's
don't
fine
remember
if
what it was.
to myself it's an action to give them to others.
A creature can use action to eat one berry, which is weird. I'll say if you cast it, you can eat however many berries you want.
Okay. I'm gonna cast that and eat all 10.
Sure. Yeah, because conjuring 10 berries and then using a whole 6 seconds action to eat one is dumb. So, yeah.
It makes sense if I was trying to pass them off to someone else, but yeah.
Yeah, if you were to pass someone off on someone else, you have to use your action, but this is you're conjuring it, so it's fine.
Okay.
Are good berries a bonus action?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
But again, still an action to hand off.
Yeah.
I think that's it.
Okay. You want to use your action for anything, or?
Oh, so that will all be my bonus action?
Yeah, I'll say that's you'll be your bonus action. You're conjuring the damn thing, so.
Okay. I'm gonna wrap it on the head with a stick.
Sure. Make an attack roll.
And I need to be switching my stuff around.
This one you're sure is going to hit it, but then it sort of just makes the daggers it has in like a cross shape, and it sort of just catches the quarterstaff. Sort of just looked at you and sort of smiled with this gnarly grin.
Dang.
Okay, that's your turn.
Yep.
Sure. Giorgio shares its initiatives. Now, turn on.
Wait, Simon?
Yes.
Isaac rolled a 23 for initiative.
Oh. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. Sure, I'll let him act now. Why not?
Okay. He's just gonna disengage as his action and get there. Yeah.
He was on you to begin with. So.
Oh my god. Okay, I didn't know if he was like on the ground still, so I was like, I need to get him here. Okay, that's it then. That was his fucking turn.
Okay. Okay, what is Crinus going to do? He's going to see Chris go down and go like, my boy! Okay, he's going to go here. So you're gonna get there. Zero, you sort of just like crouch down, touch Chris's unmoving body, and you hear him mutter some like arcane words as he disappears in this flash of light and thunderous energy, and he casts Thunderstep, bringing both Chris and himself out of there. Back to here.
That's lucky as fuck.
I have uses. This is a
Yeah, I
nightmare
feel
to
bad
keep
for
track of.
you guys.
Okay, and he's gonna hit both of the thing and the thing that attacked. Oh shit! He does have make an opportunity attack against Grinus, which hits.
Ouch.
He'll take it. He'll take it. Doesn't have the bonus thing because not at advantage. Cool. He sort of just runs forward 0, and then you see the thing slice him across his back, but he barely reacts to it. Panicked and confused. And he just sort of disappears on this like thunder's energy. Everyone needs to make their constitution.
Wait.
Hmm?
Didn't what was the inspiration that Riley gave
It was
us?
plus 5 HP.
And
There's no way you would have survived anyway.
no, but what was the advantages?
Wisdom saving throw advantage, and also attack.
Yeah.
If someone hits you, you have advantage on the next attack.
Yeah.
But that
So
was just if
wouldn't,
you didn't lose your temporary HP, right?
Jana get that in Giorgio?
Do they? Because they took enough damage to dispel the extra HP, so I'm not sure.
Oh, okay.
I think
DM, I think you
you
should
need-
rule this.
You need the.
I think pretty sure it
HP.
needs to be active. Yeah, like if you get hit, you still have temporary hit points left. I'm thinking that you still have all the benefits for it, including the attack roll. I'd have to double check the spell because that's a spell I'm not familiar with. But that's
Yeah, it is from like DLC technically.
DLC that I don't even have. So, brings your body there. Yeah, you see Zero as this thunderous energy rips out. He sort of this thing just goes, just squelched, and this thing also he makes a save actually, so he's gonna take half damage. And the one gets like thumped in the chest, as the sound energy sort of just blasts outward from Granus Pratchell. Okay, it's now this guy's turn. Okay, he's gonna run forward to the closest thing he sees, which is haha.
Hello.
He's gonna make one attack. Does a 12 hit you?
Can I spit on him as a free action?
I'll allow it.
Tight.
So he sort of just runs up and tries to like bite you like at the ankles, and you sort of just pull your leg away like a dog's trying to like nibble at your ankles. You sort of just go, and then it hits him like square in one of the eyes. So you're like we use one of his bandaged arms to wipe it away. It's just going.
What a fucking idiot. God.
Okay. Hold on. Yeah, he can make it there.
Oh my god.
Another one of these things. 21.
Wow.
You take 5 piercing damage as these sort of shark-like teeth sort of chomp into your thighs. You're busy spitting on the other one. Another one sneaks up behind you. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, which I don't think you have advantage on anymore.
No. Uh-oh.
I'll leave this on for now. A wrench, so because you're going to get fixed up. Cool. You feel as sort of your senses numb, and the vision starts like swirling. It's difficult to keep a sense of your surroundings, and everything just starts blurring all together in these images. Yeah, that'll do it. That's their turn. Riley, what you doing?
Oh, I want to try something really cool, but I'm not confident it'll work and that it'll waste my turn attempting.
I'm not trying to tell you what to do, but I think we need our additional wizard right now.
Oh, you mean heal Chris, basically?
I mean, you can do that as a bonus action, right? Never mind. Forget what I said.
Yeah, okay. But what the fuck would I do as an action then?
Oh, I mean, do you, boo?
Oh wait, I got it. I know what I'm gonna do. I know exactly what I'm gonna do. Hold up. Yeah. I'm going to walk up to Chris. I'm gonna cast Healing Word at 4th level.
Okay.
Where is 4th level? Right there. I would like to remind everybody that I only have 1 teleport left. Actually, I have 2 teleports left, but you don't need to know that. Where is Healing Word? Cast at 4th level. Okay. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god, that couldn't have gone worse.
That's not great, but you know, it's something. So Chris, you get 11 points of healing.
Sorry, Chris. I'm not on me right guard right now. Anyway, stand back. I'm gonna do something neat. I'm gonna shoot my what the fuck, my wind blast at the one in front of Jenna.
Okay, and you coated with frost, right?
Yeah. So if it hits, I get extra
bonus damage.
Oh my fucking god! I'm this close to fucking quitting.
That's a lot of natural ones today.
That is 4. No, that is more. That is 1, 2. This is all in a row. 3 nat 1s in a row, plus 2 nat 1s earlier.
Yeah.
Just kill me. Just get it over with.
Curse tonight.
You're fine.
No, we're about to have a TPK.
I think we can do it. We can do it. We have fragile.
You better start doing some bullshit then.
Okay, that's your turn, Riley. Are you gonna move anywhere else?
I can't think of anything else I can do. I already used my bonus action, so I can't do anything else.
Okay. You try to thrust forward with a rapier, narwhal tusk, and you sort of like get a little bit of blood on your boot and sort of slip, and the icicle just sort of just shoots off into the distance. Chris, you are prone, but you are alive. You can also mark off all your death saves.
Okay. Okay. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cast Faithful Hound.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Can I get up first?
Sure.
I'm gonna cast Faithful Hound.
Okay.
And
how long? What's the casting time of that?
The casting what?
An action.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. So where are you placing it? You can put it into 30 feet away from you.
I'm gonna place it behind. Does it get a turn this round?
No, because it's at the start of your turn.
Okay. Then I will put it. I'll put it in front of Pratchell for now.
Okay, so like right there.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. So you sort of just summon this spectral dog, sort of like a Rottweiler almost. It sort of just sits there. No one else can see it except you, so no one knows what the fuck you did.
Okay.
But it's there, and it's sort of just sitting there looking at you. Also, it can't move. It's just gonna sit there forever.
Okay. So it can only sit there?
Yeah, it doesn't move.
Okay.
So that's your action. You still have 15 feet of movement left, and a bonus action if you got something to do with it. You can check a potion as a bonus action if you have it.
I don't think I have any potions. Actually, I might have one. Can I fire a crossbow as a bonus action?
No, that requires you to use your attack action first. Even then, you still need a feat to do that.
Oh, okay.
I think like once per session, you ask if you can attack as a bonus action. It's happened ever since the beginning, ever since Fairhaven, I'm pretty sure.
Only I get to attack as a bonus action. I have dual wielder.
Anyone can attack the bonus action, it's just you're better at it.
Oh.
It's just you have to use your attack action first with a light weapon in one hand, and then you have to have a light weapon in the other hand. There's a lot of working parts to it.
Actually, if I so that Faithful Hound doesn't move, right? It just stays there. But if something comes near it, then it attacks.
At the start of your turn. Only at the start of your turn.
Okay, then I'm gonna actually place it next to the thing then.
Like there?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So if it's still there if it's still there at the beginning of your next turn, it'll take damage or attempt to bite it.
Okay.
Okay. So you, that's your turn.
And am I able to do a cantrip as a bonus action, or is
if the cantrip has the casting time as a bonus action, yes. If not, no.
Okay, then I can't. Yeah, not yet. I think I'll just stay there for now.
Cool. All right, that's Isaac's turn. Sorry, I'm saying to go to the washroom real quick. I have drank a lot of water. You're in like 20 seconds. Talk amongst yourself. Strategize.
This is fucked.
Gotta get out of here.
I mean, how the fuck did I roll 3 nat 1s in a row? What's the probability of that? Probability of rolling
How many
3
times have we
natural
calculated 3
ones in a row? They call me Will Wheaton. D20 probability calculator. No, I have no idea. Output 3d6? No. Output 1d20.
What did Pratchell cast again? What's the blue thing?
That's
that
Mage
was me.
Armor.
Oh, that's you.
That blue thing is Faithful Hound.
So
I'm
right
not
now, am I technically like, do I get, what is it, an advantage on my attacks?
I'm not sure if that's flanking, but we could ask Simon after.
Okay.
What do you want to ask me?
Am I flanking with the Faithful Hound?
The Faithful Hand doesn't count as an object or a creature or anything. It's just there. Also, you don't know it's there. It's invisible to you. Okay. So, Isaac, is he going to do anything, or is he going to chill in your shirt?
If I move him to the space in front of me, I'm assuming he's going to be on the ground. The only reason I was going to put him there at all was because I didn't want to get flanked my next turn, because I'm pretty confident that's what's going to happen. Is that, like, if he stands, I guess, in my way, would that remove that space as, like, a room for any enemy to fucking flank me?
Probably. But
Okay.
if you move him, if he's gonna, he's technically in your space. He's moving back. That would technically incur an attack of opportunity. Technically.
Okay, then I'm just gonna leave him where he is. That's fine.
Okay.
He's still on my person then, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll leave him there.
Cool.
I understand why that's true, but also bullshit because Isaac's so tiny, ain't fucking no one can reach.
That's what I was like.
But I get it.
So, okay, well, make a stealth check for Isaac. Because it's not. I was thinking through like it. Yeah, like by raw rules.
No, never. No, just forget it.
Okay.
It's a 5.
Yeah, if he moved, he would definitely fucking get attacked of opportunity.
Yeah, I'm not worried about it then.
Okay. Sure. So it's now these guys' turn.
Time to die.
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, he needs to roll to get his thing back, maybe. He doesn't. Cool. Okay, so that's 21 and 23 to hit.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. Oh shit, hold on. So the first attack, you take 15 points of damage.
Yeah.
Okay, you take that. And the second one, you take 16 points of damage.
Okay, I want to use Uncanny Dodge for the 16 if that's possible.
Yep, so that'll be 8 total for that one. Oh, this thing was supposed to go here. Sorry. Yeah, so this thing sort of runs up to you. Your vision's still woozy. The world's still spinning around you. And in that sort of moment, you see this 6-armed, dagger-wielding creature. So just run up and then jam 2 of its daggers into your chest. And normally you'd be able to dodge these, but it seems like with your visions, with your senses dulled, it's making it a lot easier for this thing to hit you. Okay, and this thing is... Does he get... Hold on. Roll for this guy. Okay, so the first one's going to be against Giorgio, which was 10. Does not hit, I don't think. And then the second one against Jana is 18.
18?
Yeah.
Is that the damage or is that the...
That's the attack roll.
Okay.
You take 10 points of slashing damage. As this tries to swipe at the bear, fails, and it sort of swings around and like jams in one of its daggers from its 6 arms into your leg. Okay. Can't do much there. I think that's the turn. 0, what you doing?
First I'm going to cast Arms of Hadar.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
All right.
I only have it at first level, right? I'm not tripping.
Yeah, you got it from that magic initiative. That's not something. Yeah. Strength save. Okay. Okay. One of them succeeds, the other 2 do not. Through damage. damage. And 6 damage. Okay. As these sort of origami folded wings sort of spread from your back, you spin around, giving everything around you paper cuts, and they start searing into their flesh as the sort of paper sort of decays and sort of melds into them, restricting their movements. And they don't get reactions this turn. Well, one of them does. Yeah, the one at the top of you succeeded.
He did? Okay.
That's your action.
Yeah. I was going to disengage, but I mean, if it's the little one that is going to get an opportunity attack, I'm just going to take it. I'm going to use my movement to dash, and then my movement to go 30 feet, and then my bonus action to dash.
Okay. So
I want to be here.
Sure. So just make one opportunity attack against you. It does have advantage technically because of the thing that it did on you. That's a natural 20.
Wow.
You take 10 points of piercing damage. As you're trying to run, the one that doesn't have as much paper sort of stuck onto it, it sort of catches you in the calf and sort of rips this huge chunk of flesh from your shin.
Okay, well.
Guess you could say you have shin splints. Huh?
Oh, what happened?
I'm walking off.
Zero tried to run, but took an attack of opportunity.
I'm obviously talking out of character here. At first, I don't know what else to do at this point because we've already been hit for a lot. Jana's low, I'm sure. I'm low. Chris is fucking low. It's only a matter of time before Riley and Pratchell are low. I'm in support of taking a second try at this. Maybe tomorrow after a good rest. Maybe we go buy some fucking potions or something because, I don't think any of us
left. Do we think there's going to be more that come up?
No, I don't think so.
We haven't even seen the portal.
Yeah, there is no portal, actually.
There isn't?
The spot where you saw the portal was in the center where the arcane ruins are.
Okay.
There's this oblong-shaped vertical portal. This doesn't seem to be there.
Okay, so what Riley saw and what Riley sees now is not the same.
No, you saw the exact same spot you've seen. It's just the portal's not there.
Okay.
If you guys want to stick around, we can stick around. I just would like some healing at some point in the near future.
I'm pretty sure the only person who can heal anybody here is me.
Yeah.
I think you should stick to that for now.
Okay.
Have Riley just heal everyone. Well, he tried attacking, and look how fucking well that went.
Yeah, I think.
Well, yeah, I think we should just. Well, let's try.
Yeah, I think.
least.
Yeah, we can keep trying.
Let's do one more round to see how we go.
Okay.
We're right by the doors, so as long as we can turtle here, we can get out safely.
Yeah.
Both Mills and I can teleport, so just stick close to us and we'll get out.
Okay, so that's Zero's turn. Jana, what you doing?
Alright. Thought about this. First thing, I'm gonna do good berries again and eat them.
Okay.
Then Jana is gonna shoot at this guy with her bow.
Which guy?
The one that Zero ran away from.
Okay. There's 3 guys over there. Which guy is you? Okay,
This
the
black
big
one.
Okay. Sure, make an attack roll.
Yep, I am looking very hard to make sure I hit the right weapon.
That would hit, yes.
Thank you, thank God. Damn. Wish I had Hunter's Mark on that, but
You guys have been
the right
rolling
thing.
real low.
Yeah. And then
And you've been rolling
So
insanely
cute.
high.
I have been rolling insanely high.
You rolled a nat 20.
Probably the only one tonight, actually. Against the guy that's in front of you, that would hit, yes.
oh thank God. I still wish that did more too.
That's a decent. Oh god, that's on a 2d10, 3 and 1. Okay, yeah. So you sort of shoot. You sort of like swivel around so that Georgia is facing away from you. You sort of shoot the one that's over there. It sort of catches him in one of the shoulders, doesn't seem to react much. It sort of just hits it and sort of just looking at you now. As Giorgio sort of rears up and its claws like a pretty medium-sized swath through this thing's chest. You see this like sort of almost purple sludge like a liquid start pouring out of it.
Yum.
Okay, that's both of your guys' turns. You got bonus action healed. Yeah, that'll do it. Pratchell. Okay. For the first time in a while, you see Pratchell not in a happy mood or even like an annoyed mood. He's not angry. He's pretty angry. A lot of shit.
Save us, Dumbledore.
He sort of walks forward here, very slowly. He sort of puts his hands outwards, and you see the sort of like shifting wind start swirling around him as he claps his hands with this thunderous energy, and these like orange embers start swirling around, appearing out of nowhere. He sort of shouts, "You never hurt my boy!" He's gonna cast Incendiary Cloud.
He's gonna ground this fucking Nosferatu to death.
Oh shit. Okay, hold on. So you watch as like this sort of the ember sort of swirling at his feet sort of trail forward towards the three grouped over there. He makes a biggie. Hold on. So that's 5, 10, 20.
We definitely deserve that 1,000.
Holy shit.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Massive.
Okay.
We watched this man take a shit on the floor.
He wasn't lying when he said, "I have workable skills." Each character needs to make a dexterity saving throw, except the 2 weak ones because they just instantly die. As these embers start trailing forward, they sort of coalesce in the center of that circle. As these sort of embers turn white hot and start swirling in this cloud chocked full of smoke and just hot ash. It's not a happy time in there. And it's also heavily obscured, so they're partially blinded, but then again, so are you guys. It's gonna need to take a dexterity saving throw or take a fuck ton of damage.
Fuck him
Which
up,
he
Pratchell.
fails with a 10. He takes 37 points of damage. Fire damage. As the last thing you see before the sort of white embers and just smoke swirling in this huge 20-foot radius circle. I think the flesh starts searing and slawing off some of these things. The 2 guys just immediately got reduced to ash, but the one still there is still standing. He's heavily obscured. You guys don't really know where he is at this point, but he's somewhere in there, probably. Actually, no, you wouldn't know where he is. He just be disadvantaged if you try to attack him. Hold on. Trying to figure out if he takes damage again at some point. Okay. Yep, that's going to be his action. That's about as much as you can do. As you sort of see as he claps his hands, he lets him go, and the sort of his pupils, his purple eyes sort of turned orange for a second, but he returned to that sort of bright, vibrant purple. Sort of looks back at the very wounded Chris. Sort of just smiles at you.
I smile back.
Okay. It would be these guys' turn, but they're all dead, so it's now Riley's turn.
Can Jana use her free action to salute Pratchell?
You may.
All right, I'm gonna run up to Pratchell. I'm gonna, while casting Healing Word, put my hand on his shoulder and say, "I had you pinged the wrong way, old man." And I'm gonna heal him using Healing Word at level 1.
Okay. There's
That was
the
a
good
max roll,
rolls.
wasn't it? Finally, yeah.
It's no close, but not quite.
All right, next. What do I want to do? I think I'm gonna walk up on this one, and I'm going to say, "All right, buddy. This time things aren't going to go so well," and I'm going to just take a stab at him with Tempest Retort and hope to freeze.
Sure.
Hell
That'll
yeah.
hit.
Fuck, finally.
12 damage. It's how's it called?
DC
Frost, right?
Yeah, DC 15 Frost, and I
Yeah,
think
so-
it's a Constitution?
I
Let me
think so.
check.
Yeah,
Yeah.
maybe double check. As you sort of stab him, you sort of catches him right into the thighs where you're gonna attempt to freeze him.
Strength.
Strength. Okay. What's a DC 15? I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
That's a 3.
Got him.
So you sort of stab him in the thighs, and the frost starts coalescing. You notice that the frost doesn't seem to take immediately. Like, he doesn't seem to be too bothered by it, but the ice still forms around him, still restrained.
Good. That's my turn.
All right. Chris, your go.
Okay. First I'm gonna do the attack for the Faithful Hound.
Oh yeah, right. That's a intelligence plus proficiency. So that's so to make an intelligence check and then add your proficiency modifier, whatever that is.
Intelligence check, and then
just add in your head your proficiency modifier. Oh, it doesn't matter. It'll hit him.
yeah.
So what is the damage? Like 40 something?
48.
Okay. You
Holy
can
shit.
roll for attack. It's piercing damage, I'm pretty sure. Don't need that character sheet anymore. Low rolls. Low rolls. Even Prattle didn't roll that high on his thing. Yeah. So Jenna and pretty much everyone that's standing there, which is I think everybody. You sort of just watch as this thing sort of gets like coated in frost, its arms being bound to itself, as like this sudden chunk of flesh just gets immediately ripped from its body, seemingly from nowhere. Chris, you see these sort of spectral hound sort of just jump up and sort of tear this like ligaments and this purple sludge off of its body.
And I guess for my turn, I'm gonna cast Flaming Sphere at 3rd level. Can I place it diagonally from the thing, like next to the Faithful Hound?
Okay,
and then
great.
ram it in. Yeah.
Sure. So bonus action, sure.
Yeah.
He needs to make a DC whatever, right?
Would the flaming sphere unfreeze him?
Who knows? DC 16 now? Dexterity check?
Yeah.
Okay, which has disadvantage because he's restrained now. Which he still succeeds with a 17. Cool, so he takes half damage, whatever that is. That's Misty Step.
Oh, sorry. Oh.
Okay, so that's halved. That's 5. As a sort of just 10-foot or like 5-foot ball of fire just appears there, sort of like starts like spinning into its flesh. The ice starts sort of giving off like steam, but it's not melting or anything.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, magic frost. Cool. So that's your action, your bonus action. You want to like move anywhere?
I think I think for now, I'm just gonna stay there.
Okay. Sure.
Yeah, I'll stay there.
Nice. Is it going to do anything?
No.
Cool. Sure. So now these guys' turn. This dude's not in a good spot. Okay. You see this sort of thing just... Two... And that guy is super restrained. Restrained is... Okay. He's going to try to make 6 attacks. They're all disadvantage, but he's trying. Can't move. 2 for everybody. Why not? Okay. All right, so the first one's on Riley. That'll be 23 to hit.
No, I'm safe.
Okay. You take 10 points of slashing damage as it's sort of just blind flailing. Is just like sort of like they're sort of lashing onto anything it can see. It sort of catches you somewhat in the shoulder blade area as carves like a heavy groove into your shoulder.
That's fine.
The second one's going to be 11 to hit you.
That does not hit me.
Cool. The next 2 are going to be against Jenna. 10 to hit. Sounds like that hits. And 13 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. You take 5 points of slashing damage as a second sort of wild flail sort of just catches you right in the cheek. Not doing as much damage as it would have hoped. And the other 2 are going to be against Giorgio. 13 to hit him?
No.
Oh, okay. And 10 to hit him.
Nope.
Which, and Giorgio, wily motherfucker. Just Matrix Neo, just not even getting touched.
Oh yeah.
Okay, and the other one, yeah, cool. 0, your go. Oh no, he gets to make a saving throw. What is it again? Strength?
Strength DC 15, yeah.
It's not at disadvantage. Still super restrained.
Yes.
It's coming in handy now. These things aren't too strong. Oops, sorry. I don't go. No. Okay, 0, you go.
Okay. So the one that was in this circle here, I mean, obviously I don't know what happened to him. You said he's obscured from our view?
He's obscured. Make a perception check.
Oh, can I?
Just free perception check.
Okay.
Okay.
Unfortunately, that's probably the best perception check I've ever.
I'm proud of you.
Yeah.
Thanks,
You saw him sort of like. You saw him sort of just go like from here to there.
Mm-hmm.
But then at that point, these sort of whirling smoke and embers sort of obscured your view, and he just not sure where he went.
Okay. Shit. Okay, I'm going to move right here, and I guess I'm just gonna attack. I'm just gonna use 2 Eldritch Blasts. I was gonna use my lightning wand, but I don't want to waste a charge if I can't guarantee I'm gonna hit him. So yeah, I'll just do Eldritch Blast.
Cool. You have an advantage on these attacks because he's restrained.
No. The one in the circle, not the one that's restrained.
Oh, you don't see him.
Okay, that's what I meant though. Okay, so right,
Yeah,
so
you see
I have
his phone
advantage
go
on the
there,
one
and then
that's
he just didn't
restrained.
see him. Yeah.
Okay, then I mean, okay, to get in between Riley and the sphere, I'd have to make a acrobatics check, right?
Yes, because you guys are both medium creatures.
Okay. Then I guess I'll just hit him with 2 Eldritch Blasts because I don't want to have to worry about getting out of there before I get damaged by the fire.
Sure.
You said they're at advantage?
Yes, because he's restrained. Yeah, both it.
And
So that's 13 points of damage.
that's my turn.
Okay. I sort of just pop over, hands up in the air, like you just don't care. Like these sort of candlelit blasts of energy sort of just pump into his chest, carving this like deep groove that sort of fills with this purple sludge as it's starting to bleed out. It's not looking hot, but it's there. Okay, that's your turn. This thing doesn't have Janet, you go.
All right, let's rinse and repeat. I'm gonna use Good Berry at second level, which is no extra effects, but that's the only spell slots I have left, giving me 10 HP. She's gonna, since I can't see the other dude, she's gonna quarter staff Bap, the one closest to her.
Okay.
This is at normal? I'm not flanking with anyone?
Yeah,
right?
just
Okay.
regular attack. Well, it does have advantage.
Your advantage because he's restrained.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because he's covered in ice, can't move.
Like, there's a million things over here. I don't know what applies to me. So here we go. Okay.
That hits.
Oh,
Let's hope the damage is gnarly too. Damn.
Nice.
It's better than nothing.
you're doing great.
You break his
Here-
pointy ass nose as you sort of just jab him in the face. The purple ichor starting to leak out of him. You see his eyes sort of just dart around, trying to find some method of escape, but his legs bound to this floor, not able to do it.
And then Georgia's at advantage then too, right?
Correct.
Get it, son.
That is it.
Nice.
Okay, here's what I please Georgia. Yes, thank you.
Oh,
Thank you, baby.
How does Giorgio want to finish this thing off?
nice.
Oh, he's pissed. Like, I just want like a big claw mark, like straight to the face, like Monster Energy logo, permanently branded, face tattoo.
Okay, he sort of just rears up and just one mighty, he sort of just slams his heavy serrated claws into its face. So it just carves out a chunk of its eye, breaks off its nose, which you just broke, carves off like a little bit of the jawline, so just bats it to the floor with this wet. And it leaves these 3 perfect claw marks and just sort of unhinged one side of its jaw as it sort of just looks at you. With one intact eye, it sort of just falls halfway crumpled because his legs are still bound to this floor. Dead.
Excellent.
Okay.
So there's still one more thing in here. We just can't see it right now, right?
There could be more. We don't know. There is definitely one more, but he's in pain.
Okay. Out of curiosity, would fairy fire illuminate these things?
If it was in the area where it was, probably.
Okay. Are we, like, for right now, temporary out of combat? Or since this thing is still on the move, we're still going?
For the purposes, we'll see we're out of combat.
All right.
Okay. I would like to cast fairy fire. And let me draw a cube, because I want to figure out where I want to place it. Oh, 6.
At this point, Grinus Pragil has dropped incendiary cloud.
So, I think maybe now's the time to go get help.
I think the faithful hound can see like within 30 feet of it.
Invisible creatures and such, yeah.
Okay.
Can I cast Fairy Fire right in this space?
Sure. What's the area of it? 20-foot cube?
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. So you cast it there. It starts sticking to like the walls. Doesn't quite reach the ceiling, but it starts sticking to the floor and starts like sort of hovering in the air. Doesn't seem to catch anything beyond that. These sort of glow sticks spinning around.
Take that as a nothing then.
Yeah, it doesn't catch anything beyond that.
Yeah.
I would like to stealth through here because I know there's still areas that we haven't seen.
Riley is going to get on the other side of the door and go alert the profs that are around that, hey, we need help.
Okay. Yep. Professor Quirrin's still there.
Jana, can I get some guidance?
Sure.
His fair fire concentration.
Yes.
Okay, so fair fire will drop.
That drops because
No. I don't need it. I don't need it.
I mean, I don't think anything happened in this space, though. Unless we want to use this as a thing to see if something's coming.
It's up to you.
I think we can let it drop.
Okay.
I don't know.
Like the
Oh
base.
no, what do you guys? Is that how it works? Like if something enters that range while it's on,
Do
they come to stick to them?
Very.
Because that could be fucking useful too.
It's only when you cast it.
Okay.
Yeah. So whatever's in that area when you cast it, it just.
Okay. At that point, it is not useful to us in the future, so it is gone.
Okay.
So add that guidance.
Cool. What is it? A D4?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Now we're rolling really good. Would you look at that?
All right, well, since Riley has alerted, I'm going back in.
Okay. Yep. At this point, you see the Professor Quirrin sort of just peek his head in, not used to combat. Yeah, but he seems to be the only person there so far.
He came in with?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's staying behind you,
That's fine. Sorry, we cleaned up a fair bit of them, but there could be more on the loose. So just, a security measure.
He sort of just looks over and is like, oh, the portal's closed.
Yeah, no portal. We should be in the clear once we get everything done. Be careful, they drop from the ceiling.
He's sort of looking up. But he's staying very close to the door. I'll use who do I use? I'll just use this guy for so far.
Okay. Also, you said you wanted to give your student a proper burial, right? Well, here's her body.
Don't be so blunt.
Bluntness is Riley's modus operandi.
So just kneels down and starts inspecting the body. Just sort of just goes, "Oh, Hattie. Oh, you didn't deserve this." He sort of just looks up to you, Riley. Just, thank you. I'll inform her family. I'll get her cleaned up as much as I can.
So, I mean, you said we're out of combat now, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna move up here with my stealth, if possible.
Okay, yeah, that's easy enough. Start about that much.
Can I move my flaming sphere towards the portal?
There is no portal.
I mean, the center part.
Oh, okay. Sure. How long does it last? A minute?
Let's see. Yeah, it does.
Yeah, so it would have dropped by now.
Okay. Then yeah, I guess it's gone for now. But I'm gonna move up. I'll move up to where the center is.
Sure. Sorry about there.
Yeah. Can I make a perception check to see if that thing's around?
Sure. Okay.
Well,
Okay. Because you rolled so fucking high, you don't see it around you. You start looking around, you start looking up and stuff. You do notice where here, because you rolled so fucking high, you do notice there's like claw marks that sort of just leads up straight. Like just straight to the ceiling.
Okay. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move back. Right there.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna tell Zero to move back as well.
Can I state something at this point? Jana has put her crossbow away and has her shield up instead.
Okay. So your AC increases to 15.
And then also I have a question.
Yes.
So for my spell slots, one of my 3rd level spell slots is always dedicated to conjure barrage, right? So I can only use really one spell at level 3 for any other spell. No?
Conjure Barrage is part of the your item. Has nothing to do with your spell slots. It just replicates the spell effect, but it doesn't actually use a spell slot.
Right. But like I just have 2 spell slots at level 3 now? One was always dedicated to Conjure Barrage because it was the only level 3, and technically I didn't have level 3 stuff yet.
Conjure Barrage you can just cast once a day for free. The reason you have two level 3 spell slots is because you took levels in Druid, which fucked up the spell stuff. You don't have the ability to learn secondary.
But I can cast them at 3rd level.
You can cast them at 3rd level.
Okay, that's what I need to know is how many spells can I actually cast again?
Yeah. So you see
spells left.
Yeah.
Bad.
You got more spells than you think. What are you doing?
I guess I'm.
Is Jana doing something?
I guess I'm gonna like stealth to this section where I'm at.
Riley is going to tap Jana on the shoulder, say, I'm going invisible. Don't worry about me.
Okay.
And I'm going to go invisible. Actually, wait, Jana, do you also want to go invisible?
If I can. Well, can Giorgio go invisible?
It would take up my last level 4 slot.
If we're bonded, though, like if we're one unit, does it extend?
No.
Damn.
2 different creatures.
So yes or no?
Otherwise, you could just hold hands with a billion different people. Oh, we're all one unit.
That's true.
We're invisible.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay.
We have a spirit bond.
You're still 2 separate creatures.
Okay. Is this a thing since Jana's riding Giorgio? just Jana's invisible though, and it just looks like Giorgio's walking around?
I mean, you're still physically there. You'd still see like
Yeah.
his fur being ruffled and stuff, but
I
yeah,
guess.
theoretically.
Oh, I don't want to unmount. I guess I'll just take it. I think I'll be fine.
All right. I believe just at 3rd level then, and that's invisibility for us both.
Okay.
And I'll go with her.
Over to this side.
Okay.
Stealth.
Sure. And Georgia just sort of walking over there with you. Oops, sorry.
I'm gonna cast guidance on my stealth.
Oh yeah, I should roll stealth as well, huh?
You have advantage.
Yeah, you do have advantage. Don't worry.
Oh, thank God.
A, you're invisible. B, you have boots.
Oh my God, that's still not good.
Mm-hmm. Riley, there we go.
So technically, that's 13 for me.
Okay, so you guys are over there. The room's still pretty well lit. It's torches, but they go for a while.
And the obvious thing to do is to look at the ceiling and see if there's anything there.
Okay.
Do.
Can
Oh,
I
shit.
also make a perception?
Yes.
Damn, I rolled a 3 and a 4. Holy shit.
Okay. Yeah, so you just look at the ceiling where you are. You don't see anything down that hallway.
All right.
Can I do the thing?
What are you doing?
So I'm gonna attempt. So I saw the claw marks go straight up at that part, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast magic missile at 5th level to the point where those claw marks end.
Okay. Okay, so roll for damage. So that's how many darts? 6?
Yeah, 6.
Okay. So you summon 3 sort of spectral glowing darts. These arrow-shaped beams of energy. They all sort of spread out like Gundam missiles and then just converge on that spot. It's nothing.
Yeah. Nothing?
No.
Hey, Simon.
Yes.
Sorry. Does Jana teleport to Giorgio when they want to mount, but they're not? Or does Giorgio go to Jana?
Gianna goes to Giorgio.
Okay. I think she is going to dismount him then.
Okay, you have to be in visual range, but yeah.
Right. Okay, because she's going to go over here.
Okay. Okay, and what are you doing?
Can I also, at this point, if I'm like, ooh, maybe right here, I like to check up on the ceiling.
Sure. Yeah, make a perception check.
I'm going to cast guidance on this one.
Okay.
Good thing I did that. Didn't help.
Okay, so you sort of check up on the ceiling. With your dark vision, you sort of look down the hallway. Don't see anything unusual.
Okay. Just gonna head back to Giorgio.
Okay. That's my magic sound.
All right. I guess Riley will sneak up to here and kind of just wait for shit to happen.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess we're getting closer.
I'm gonna stealth over here again. Do I use my same roll, the one I originally rolled, or do you need me to roll
Another
again?
one. It's been a while.
Okay.
Sure.
And I'm gonna come right here, and I want to look up as well.
Okay, make a perception check.
Mm.
Okay, you look up. Ceiling. Yeah, normally you wouldn't be able to see with a shadow, but with your dark vision, you're able to pierce the darkness.
God, I'm fucking pissed because I used Eye of Truth in the fucking by the tree earlier today. That's like the only thing I have that would allow me to see invisibility. I don't know what else to do. Otherwise, if like I don't know what this thing's capable of if it got out of here. Otherwise, it's in here and we just can't find it.
I don't have any ideas either. I don't have much.
The only thing is I can go over where we saw that claw mark and cast fairy fire over there.
I would. I think.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
But what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna cast light on one of my crossbow arrows.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna shoot it at that corner.
Sure. Cool. Yeah, so it illuminates that corner. Make a perception check.
Yes.
With your Legolas elf eyes, Chris, you see that there's more claw marks. They seem to have made their way over here.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it just is less claw marks and more like it's bleeding. Like there's like faint trails of just sludge. There's this purple ichor sort of sticking to the roof.
Okay.
And I guess, can anyone else see that, or do we just have to like wait for Chris to do something?
Yeah, I'm gonna point to I'm gonna show everyone just it's around the thing, like point around it.
Okay, you're not
That
saying
area.
anything?
Yeah.
I can't see Chris pointing,
That's fine.
so I guess Riley will. Oh, he's not going to do anything because he doesn't know what's going on.
Okay. Jana's gonna go. Can she stealth over here again?
Sure, make a stealth check.
Just gonna roll guidance.
Remember, you have advantage. You're invisible.
Oh, thank you.
Okay.
Okay. And then I'm
Super
gonna
stealthy.
light fucking fairy fire up in this bitch.
Cool.
Only
So that
got my
whole area.
level 3 stuff left.
Okay. So you sort of light it up, just sort of in the ceiling, because that's where you think it might be.
Mhm.
It sticks to a lot of ceiling and a lot of wall, but doesn't seem to catch anything beyond that.
Is anyone by the door?
Quarren is.
Oh.
Where's Pratchell? Oh, he's right there.
He's right
He's
behind
with
Chris. He actually goes to Chris and just like sort of just goes like, "My boy, drink this," and he sort of shoves this healing potion into your mouth. You regain 8 healing eight points of health.
The professor should probably get out because the thing is still lurking around here, and he's
I
He's the
cast
only
fairy
person
fire
guarding
one
the
more
door.
time by the door because the thing was heading this way.
Okay.
It might be going whoever goes over by the door to get out.
You guys can free find the door.
Yeah.
I
Okay,
think
so
my
we're just gonna
faithful, the faithful hound can see 30 feet away from it. So if anything goes around there,
It sees invisible
Can it see
creatures, but
invisible
it
things?
doesn't see like it's not guaranteed to just see everything within 30 feet. I don't think it is.
oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not a sight. It's just able to see the ethereal plane. It's not just like I see you. I can see everything in this little 30-foot radius. It's really good at it. Like anything that goes in 30 feet, it's pretty good chance, but it's not it's not infallible.
I think I'm gonna go. Yeah.
Okay. All right, so while you're thinking of your move, Jan, you cast Fairy Fire on the ceiling. Sticks to a lot of wall, sticks to a lot of door, and then there's like this sort of bulb shape almost that's just sort of sticking almost to the corner of the ceiling.
Ah, knew it, bitch.
And these purple glowworm things are sticking to his form. It goes like.
Can I quickly shoot at it?
Sure.
Do I have enough reflex? Okay. And my shield is down now then.
That professor needs to move.
Did Riley hear the?
Is that what it sounded like?
Yeah, that's what it sounds like to me. Did you hear that?
Sure.
Sure,
Okay.
he did.
It was pretty loud.
Okay,
21,
I'm
that
gonna head
hits.
over.
Yes.
How do you want to finish this thing off?
Hell
Oh,
yeah!
God.
Straight through the heart. You're too late.
Okay, you sort of just shoot it as it sort of just screams at you and sort of just pierces his heart. It just in one moment it was like growling at you and then it just goes silent as its grip clawed hands start losing traction as it sort of falls to the ground.
Does he
And then
fall
hit
right
him
on the dude?
Falls right behind him as he sort of turns around and hits the floor with a big thud. Just goes like, "Oh shit!" and then runs over there.
Save that dude's fucking life.
He sort of just looks at the corpse. He starts there. Oh, I'm unable to rotate this character model. That's okay. He starts just poking and prodding at it. That's a new one.
Cheerio, Jenna.
What?
Cheerio, Jenna.
Cheerio?
Yeah, Cheerio.
I'm a big fan of that cereal.
What? You've never heard that expression before?
I mean, I've heard about. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Like,
It's supposed to mean
good
good
morning?
job, basically. Yeah, like
It's a Howard thing. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
well, she weird reeing people.
She's just
And
gonna look back at you, just really go pip pip.
Oh, she gets it. Wonderful. We're still invisible, by the way. So I guess you just looked.
Oh,
in the
I'm
camera
not, because I just
directly.
attacked something, right?
Yep.
No, you're still invisible.
No,
Nope.
I just attacked something.
Wait, that cancels invisibility?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I know your spells better than you do, Bowen.
Fuck. Okay. Oh, I might as well
This
just.
is
tell
why
mine as
I
well.
say read your spells.
Never mind.
Did we learn nothing from infiltrating the Silverwind office?
Nothing. No. I didn't attack. That was Chris.
At this point, a Mr. Robbins and looks like an ogre just burst into the room, basically just blindsiding this tiny little goat-legged horned man as the doors swing inward. As Mr. Robbins with what looks to be like a longsword and this like ogre dude, pretty big. He barely fits through the doors as he's just holding this giant axe. Weirdly enough, the ogre is also pretty well dressed. He's like in like a tuxedo almost. And he has like spectacles on his face. At this point, Mr. Robbins goes, where are they?
They're dead for now.
He looks
Well-
down at the ground that just at this weird six-armed, like almost goblinoid almost looking, gray-skinned thing.
Can I loot the one closest to me?
Sure.
I just want to see like what other worldly dimension treasures it has.
Sure, make an investigation check.
With guidance. Dope.
Okay. It doesn't have shit. It has 6 daggers. That's it.
I'll take those 6 daggers though.
Okay. They're pretty rusty. Like, they're not great daggers by any comparison. They're just pointy pieces of metal.
I mean, that's gonna suck when I hit someone with those. That should be bonus tetanus damage.
Tinnitus. I think you just combine 2 metal.
Tendon disease. There were 6 of them?
There's 6 of them.
Okay.
Riley's gonna pipe up. He's gonna say, "All right, so this is most of what we've seen. In fact, it's all of what we've seen. We don't know if there's more. There's a bit of an unexplored area. They like to hide on the ceiling. There could be another 1 or 2 of them left. So if you want to survey the area with us and prepare yourself, we may be done here, but we may also not be."
Sounds like a plan. Right. Mr. Domik, please take the left side and I'll take the right. But the ogre just goes, okay. Good to meet your acquaintance. Seems you did good work here.
You know, as good as one can do on such short notice.
Here just goes, well, if you wouldn't mind my asking your assistance, if you could take the center lane, see if we can do a nice clear sweep.
Let's do it then.
Okay. He sort of just touches the spectacles on his side as his eyes start to glow a little bit more, the ogre, and he starts taking the left side. Everyone make perception checks.
Guidance on myself.
0.
Okay. Yeah, Riley and Janet, they are on fucking fleek. 0 and Chris, you guys just you guys took some damage. You guys aren't in the best shape to be searching for shit, so you guys sort of harried. But over the course of like 5 minutes, you do a pretty much clear sweep. You start looking at the ceiling, checking every crack. Seems pretty clear.
All right. Perfect. All right, squad. That seems like a job well done for the time being.
Squad.
God, we only got 200 gold for that.
I thought we got 1,000.
1,000.
Once you
200
split it up.
each. Yeah, it's
Let's
200
split,
each.
let's split this up 4 ways, not 5 ways.
I did 5 because there was an
Community
extra
chest.
person in our party.
Oh,
sure.
that's
I thought
right,
you were doing
Pratchell.
Community, yeah.
But you
I
were
mean-
like, fuck you, old guy, the entire time.
If
He
you think
really
about it,
I was ready to do that, but he really got like 4 of those things in one go.
Yeah.
He deserves money for chicken
Agreed.
sandwiches.
Okay. Yep. After the sweep is included, everyone sort of just gather at the doors. Well, thank you. We'll get Hattie to a final resting place. I think the headmaster probably wants to speak to you about this. So we'll bring you back and report your success.
All right, let's do it.
Can Chris copy down these runes on like a paper or something?
Just make a sleight of hand check.
Okay.
Okay, this isn't a teleportation circle, by the way. This is just like... Okay, you make a rough, like, sketch. It's like an 8-year-old did it with crayon. But it's you get some of the symbols. Like some of them are sort of ambiguous. But,
Okay.
okay, but you guys are led up back to the headmaster's office.
All right, let's go.
The ogre fella sort of goes, "Well, if there's nothing else, I'll head home. Good luck in there. Maybe we'll meet again some other day."
Perhaps.
Yep. He sort of just nods and sort of just flicks his hand and the axe disappears. You guys make your way to the head office, back to the sort of double set doors, dark wood.
is that Azek still on my shoulder?
Yes.
Can I give him some little scratches on his little weasel head?
Aww.
He's legally obligated to accept your scratches.
That's fine.
He does not react otherwise.
This is fine.
You brought up in the headmaster's room. The double doors open up, revealing the sort of large windowed end of the room where Headmaster Kirill Jarnhat sits.
I assume you've had success.
About as thorough a success as we could possibly manage.
Good. I'll get to forming the student's family. That's it's a bit of rough work, but must be done. Till then, I've already proved the paperwork and your presence in the library. You'll have today until you'll need to research as much as you want.
What time is it? It'll take like half hour. Get back up there.
The school's only open for another hour and a half. Until then, the library's yours.
Bit of a shit deal, if you ask me. Could we postpone our access until tomorrow?
I made a persuasion check.
Persuasion.
Okay.
Fair enough. Very well. So tomorrow we'll have the library. I'll rewrite the paperwork.
Thank you very much. It's much appreciated.
No, thank you. You've done the Academy a good service today. I won't forget it. Xodiacs, I've pulled up your files. The one you filed for the gatherers. Riley, yes.
That's me.
Jana, yes.
Yep.
Okay, Chrysosthemis.
Yep.
And Zero. My name's Zero. Yep.
How about on your paperwork? It says
Nope. I don't know what I don't know about that. Nice Zero. Yes. Good to meet you.
Good to meet you.
I met you like a day ago, but 2 days ago? I don't know. It's
I'll keep you in mind if you've proven yourself to be trusted allies of the Academy. If there's anything that requires a delicate hand, I'll let you know.
Alrighty, sounds fine to us.
He sort of just nods at you and just sort of resumes some paperwork that he seems to be doing.
Did we
Probably
get the
preferably
money?
writing. Oh, I'll handle that. As Mr. Robbins sort of just
Okay.
leads you outside.
I didn't want to be rude to ask.
Fuck you, pay me.
I mean, honestly.
He sort of leads you to the cylindrical room that's sort of the central antechamber. Wait here. I'll have your funds, 1,000 gold. Have it somewhere here. He goes off to these hallway to the right and sort of zips down a hallway. After about 3 minutes, comes back with a small chest. He's sort of like having like hefted. He's not the strongest man in the world. But sort of just clunks it onto the ground in front of you. 1,000 gold. Feel free to count if you don't trust me, but it's there.
I've added mine.
I'll add mine then.
Yep. All right, and you guys are giving Pratchel a share.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who knew, man? Got hops. Cool. So you sort of just hand like a sack of gold to him. He just goes, ooh, and then he slaps it into Chris's arms. There you go. You got to buy healing potions. Okay.
Thank
Look what
you.
you've done, Jenna.
You gave Chris more money.
I'll definitely use these to buy
Potions.
Potions.
Use them to buy potions. I will revoke the magic from you.
From me?
Yes! Use them to buy potions, or you're grounded, young man.
I'm starting to like
Okay.
Never
Frankel
mind.
now.
I like this guy after all.
I'll buy potions.
Potions! The good kinds, not the crappy kinds I just gave you. I could
definitely-
make those potions.
I'll definitely get a good potion.
Good. Don't forget it. You had me worried there, you bastard.
Oh, that's good stuff.
Right, so let's move. Heading back to the inn.
Yeah, I would like to.
Yeah. Can we stop at one place along the way? I got some fish from the goldfish thing. I want to sell them before they get gross.
Oh, that's a fine idea, Jana. Let me accompany you.
Okay. It's getting well into the evening now. The markets are just starting to close up.
But they're still up. Who wants
These-
fish?
yeah, you sort of get there, and then as some people are closing up, you sort of walk up like, "Hey, want to sell some fish?" And then they sort of and they start basically unpacking the shit they just packed up. Make a persuasion check.
Riley or Jenna, or both?
Both.
Well,
Okay. Now, how much fish are you guys gonna sell?
I have 5 fish.
I'll sell the same amount.
Sure. So you guys can get them for about 2 copper apiece. So that'd be a silver each of you.
Sure.
Oh boy, won't spend this all in one place.
Dude, that's 3 days worth of bread.
I know, yeah. Well, we're billionaires in this world, so.
To be fair, you just sold 5 days worth of fish. So, okay. The instant the transaction's done, they start packing their shit up again.
That's fair.
All right, have a good night.
Jana's
Yeah,
gonna
yeah.
pack her shit up too and go the fuck home.
So you guys make it back to the more boisterous energy of the Eagle Point Inn. After a long day of near death, meeting some quirky characters, some of the professors of the academy, and seemingly getting on the good side of the academy. The trademark "you're back" of Ranon signals the end of your day. And we'll call it there for tonight.
Sounds good to me. Hey, are we gonna get our stuff back, or are you gonna post some shit on us during the middle of the night?
What stuff?
Our spell slots and our used up stuff. And our
Tune in
HP.
to next week's episode. We'll see.
Who knows?
Well, I guess I won't.
Go. Ghost.
All right. I'm about to say it. All right, then. Keep your secrets.
That's money in the community.
How much is it?
I
One
think it was
gold?
gold.
Yeah, 1 gold.
You can afford it. You just got paid.
Okay.
Wait, so how much more money did we get? Was it 200 each?
Yeah.
200 each. I remember thinking ooh, 1,000. Yeah, that's great. Until that's right. There's many of us.
You guys agreed to the terms.
We did.
Yeah.
He stated the
We-
exact terms.
We almost did it for free. That would have been bullshit.
Had you known that Prato was just going to give it to Chris, would you still have split it with him?
Yeah, I think Jana still would have, because that's still his choice to make. And it was a sweet choice, you know. He
was.
loves Big Son.
It's like he raised him for years.
It's like, yeah.
It's like he's a son or something. Okay.
Good sesh.
Right. Yeah, he's a beefy boy. I was
I'll
like, when
say-
you guys were No, we don't want him going there. I was like, okay.
Well, we would have had to
In our
split the money
defense,
with him
he's
against the
done
frog
nothing
unit.
so far to us but hinder us.
Yeah. Like up
True.
until that point, he was yeah.
Fair
And
enough.
he made us basically spend our entire fucking gold reserve to break him and Chris out.
That's why I was like, don't get on his bad side.
8th level incendiary cloud. He's got some spells, dude. But yeah, he's a beefy boy. He is pretty weak though. Like he got brought to like half health in like 2 shots. So hey, wizards.
Hey,
XP,
Vsauce,
XP.
Michael here.
You guys for the fight, you guys get 1,875. 1,875.
Holy shit. Time to break out the calculator.
1,875.
Yep. Or in clearer terms, 1,875.
1,875.
Correct. Each of you.
That is a
Got 36,300.
36,500.
Wait, so we're at 36.
1,500. 500.
500?
Yep.
Okay.
I think we level up.
No, but okay. And for RP, I'll give you each 800. Why not?
Yay! Should be 73.
So 37,300.
37,300. Yeah.
Wait, how much did we get for RP?
800.
What?
Whoop. I was looking at the like practical spells. And I'm like, could you guys take this in a fight? And I was like, nah. Then I looked at his health. I was like, oh yeah, you probably could. Cool. Upgraded sword.
Dude, I'm so happy right now. Aside from the 5 natural ones I rolled today, they call me Will Wheaton.
Well, I call you Bowen, but okay.
Yeah, aside from the 5 natural ones, I had a good session today. So really, when you take all the extreme highs and the extreme lows, it was an average session. I was very happy, and then I was very angry, and then I was happy again.
I honestly didn't think I would be here at the end of the session. Just of how the middle went. I legit couldn't hear fucking shit.
Do you have the option to
Roommate.
defrag?
Nope, that's not a Mac thing.
Hmm.
What sucks is that I do, but it's just like I have a solid state drive, which apparently fucks it up if I do. So
I have an SSD as well. Doesn't fuck mine
Every
up.
time I try to do it, it's like, are you sure? It might irreversibly corrupt everything. I'm just, I don't know.
No,
I
I've
don't
had
know.
no problems.
Just back up your shit before you do it.
I don't know how to do that. I tried and it didn't work.
What do you mean you tried to?
I don't know. It says like, oh, backup shit. It's just, no.
To an external drive.
I tried. It just doesn't seem to want to do it. Keep saying
don't know
check
how to
backup
do it.
settings. I'm just like, I do, and it's like it doesn't work. I'm like, okay.
Chris took all 6 hits of the daggers.
Well, because you just decided to like, I had them hidden on the map, and you just strolled up exactly right to where one was next. I was like, okay, gonna make 6 attacks against you.
Yeah,
At
you
advantage.
You didn't stealth. You didn't. Well, no, you stealth and
You
you
did,
you
but it was
stealth
a
and you
5.
got like a 4, and then you didn't
Yeah.
even make like a perception check.
literally, like, there's only like a couple spots where he would have just jumped down, and he strolled right in front of it. I was like, okay, this is what it would do. It would just.
Chris
jump
got
down.
so lucky he didn't die.
Yeah, like we literally talked about it last time how like we should probably enter combat in a certain way, and the fucking squishiest one walks in head first. That's wild. like you want to die. Just say it.
I think
You're right, dude. When we did the Frog Hemoth, Chris went head to head with Jan up in the front. Why? I think
Yeah.
you're right. Brandon's been
Chris.
trying to kill Chris for months.
It's because
No,
his
I-
backup character is super cool.
Yeah. He really is. What's his name? Did you settle on Goku or something?
Yeah.
It's actually Goku.
Yeah, it's Goku.
He's
Wait, that's how you named your dog?
Well, I think his middle name is Goku.
Oh yeah, he has a really elegant first name. That's what fucking killed me.
yeah, it's like, dude, his whole deal is that he's a Sun Soul monk which shoots radiant damage. He chose the light domain for the cleric, which shoots radiant damage. He also chose a race, which is like an angel person almost, which also has an ability to do radiant damage. Also, he can fly and shoot energy bolts from his hands. That's fucking Goku.
Oh yeah, his name was like Achilles, right? Achilles Goku. That's what fucking
Yeah.
killed me. Was that the fucking middle name? Like why?
Oh my god.
Vampires
You
are
were,
fucked against
you
this
were
guy.
named after the two greatest men I know, Achilles Goku.
Does he get tan everywhere but his ankles?
Oh.
I'm honestly curious how well this character would do against anything. Because I'm pretty sure this is not a build that exists that's acknowledged, or even two classes that would work together at all.
I feel like
Brandon was like, "Yup, make him kiss." And then
I feel like if there's ever like a session where you're not prepared enough to like do the following session for the Zodiacs, I'd be willing to just have like a little session with just like our new characters. And I don't know, put us back in fucking tutorial town and see how it goes.
they form their own adventuring party.
Yeah.
You want me to run two campaigns at the same time?
No, just a little something, a little walk through the woods, couple encounters.
Oh boy.
Or PvP.
Yeah, I'm done for some PvP.
All your backup characters are ripped as hell. So
Oh, that reminds
actually
me. I need to
awesome.
Not
level
mine.
I need to
Yours.
level mine.
I mean, in the right circumstances, your warlocks can be ripped as hell.
I don't have a warlock, I have a sorcerer.
You are level
Sorcerers can also be ripped as hell.
Oh god. What level are our characters right now?
You haven't leveled up your guys, so you'd be 7.
Wait, what is your multi-class combination, Chris?
We get to level up early because
Brandon?
it would be 8 with the new one, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna level that
It
up
is-
and like choose my stuff.
Okay.
Or
It's
at least maybe not my spells, but at least my
Well, you don't learn your spells. You just
oh
get
right.
them.
Okay.
It's monk
In
and
that
cleric.
case.
It's what in cleric?
Monk and cleric.
Level 8.
It's a pretty thin line between them. I'll share this map.
My sorcerer has more HP than 0.
Oh shit. Simon, have you been writing stuff in here or no?
I just rewrote your experience points. That's it.
Okay, it's just a flat 34,000.
That's because that's what the
That's like a
cap is.
placeholder.
Well, that's just what the experience you need for Paladin level 8.
Okay. Did I just roll a 10? Holy shit, that's a lot of HP. This guy is the fucking... He's the anti-Riley.
What class is you? Are you?
Wait,
Me?
Yeah.
what
Paladin.
the fuck is this? There's no
What?
way Druid and Ranger isn't a popular multi-class. Those fit so together, like.
Oh shit, I get to increase ability score as well. I think I'll put one into con and one into charisma.
Okay, no feats.
No.
All right. Cool. So you can do that. Did you add them in already? No.
No, I didn't.
Okay, I'll do that for you.
Thank you.
16. Cool. Do you get anything else a little late? Are you guys all leveling up your characters right now? I think some of you already did.
I think I already did.
I think it's just Misty and Bowen. You.
Yeah, I think I already leveled up mine.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Paladin easy peasy, lemony squeezy.
Already
Lemony
done.
squeaky. Yeah. You just have to.
Yeah.
You just get it. You just get an ASI. That's it.
Right.
No new spells or anything. No new abilities.
No new spell slots.
Nope.
Damn. At level 8, I only have level 1 and 2 spells.
Yeah. Paladin
Damn.
isn't a full caster. It's the half caster.
Oh, I didn't know. Shit. Okay. Well, that'll be different for when I end up using this character eventually.
Yeah. So you're not gonna have super cool spells, but you have other abilities, so which sort of take that place.
Okay.
And oh wait, no, Mr. Dieter shit.
I mean, not all of it. I haven't checked if I get any more spells or anything like that. Actually, did I?
Did you
No.
add your hit dice? Did you roll for HP again?
Yeah, not again.
Well, you told me to roll it for you and already added it.
Oh my god, you did. I'm sorry, I'm an idiot.
Trying to sneak one by me.
I'm not.
Trying to bamboozle.
I'm sorry.
me.
There it is.
We've been tricked. We've been deceived and quite possibly bamboozled.
Holy shit, look at this. Wow, that's a lot. Or it would be.
Oh, is that his name? That's cute.
What? Atza?
Yeah.
I have some ideas for that guy.
For my flying buddy?
Well, the location. I have some
Okay.
ideas.
Okay, well, you should probably save them for whatever campaign is next, because I don't intend on using him.
What if your guy dies? What then?
Well, then I'll use him, but I don't intend on using him.
Okay.
Not for now.
I actually
me.
want to play Grub really badly.
Just let Zero die. Easy peasy. Let him
No.
squeezy. Play grub.
Wizard, Warlock, Cleric, Rogue? That's interesting. I want to do that in Octopath. Druid, Monk, Ranger, Rogue, Fighter, Barbarian, that makes a lot of sense. Sorcerer, Warlock, Sorcerer, Paladin, Paladin, Wizard. Bard is most with Warlock. Interesting.
Guess
fuck
what
are
the
you
most
reading?
popular feat is?
Lucky.
What does Lucky do?
Lucky's
That's a-
number 3 top.
Yeah. Sharpshooter.
Close. Sharpshooter's
Magic
number
initiate.
4. It's fucking Warcaster.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Yeah.
And then it's
okay.
Alert, Lucky Sharpshooter, Centennial, Magic Initiative.
Centennial's really good too.
You mean Sentinel?
Least popular one is
No,
Charger.
Centennial.
What? Sentinel?
Sentinel. Oh, yeah, not Centennial. It's
Centennial?
Centennial.
Stop, it
100
sounded right.
years of
Josie's
magic.
never been wrong.
I
in her
said it
life.
first.
Reese's
Just accept
Pieces.
this is what I do.
That's
That's right. That one's actually correct. That's not just I just say whatever the fuck comes out of my mouth.
Damn. If there's not a link between these two classes, does that mean people don't do multi-class with these two?
What do you mean?
Because I'm playing
There are links. They're just really
I think
thin.
so. I just think it's so rare that they're
there's
not a. Which again, I find bullshit. I feel like Ranger and Druid has to be way more popular than fucking Cleric and Monk. What's going on there?
Also,
like, there's-
Bard, Bard Sorcerer doesn't exist.
there's not a rogue sorcerer either.
Wizard Barbarian.
It could
Wizard
be just
Bard.
the certain whatever
it's-
data
it's-
set they
it's-
got too.
No, it's the way that the stats work out. Like if the class you're choosing as a spellcasting class and they share the same stat that's generally more popular, I think it's because druids and rangers aren't popular is because the fact that you can turn to an animal sort of just gets rid of all your ranger abilities, like entirely. But then if you start using ranger abilities, you're not using your druid abilities, so they don't really link together too well. And then there's like things that just don't obviously match, like barbarian and wizard. Like barbarians are big beefy dudes with like generally high strength, high constitution, but everything else sort of a dumb stat. And the fact that when you rage you can't concentrate on a spell, there's just certain links. Like sorcerer and bard, they both use charisma, but like they're both full spellcasting classes. What's the point? And plus you have to keep track of their spells separately too. Yeah, fighter barbarian is like the most popular just because they're both physical attackers. They both benefit from each other's features.
I guess for like new players, the familiarity of just fight is prevalent, but I don't really get why it's so popular because I like doing like sneaky deaky shit.
Barbarian fighter?
No. Like I enjoy doing sneaky deaky shit. So like I don't really understand why people are just going like balls to the wall fucking punch fight.
Well, take this party for example. You guys don't have one of those balls to the walls punch fight, and you guys are getting like wrecked in like one shot every fight.
True. However, this is partially due in part to inexperience, carelessness, and bad rolls.
There's that, but then there's also the fact that I think the highest hit dice one of you has like a D8 or D10. One of those two. I think it's Josie that has the ranger thing. I think you have the D10 for a hit dice. I don't remember.
Oh,
I
yeah,
have
that's for
4d6 lightning.
Ranger, yeah. So that's the lowest. That's the highest one. Like that's the same with fighter. Fighter has like a lot of close range abilities. They have pretty generally high like damage outputs. People find them boring, but I like them. There's something I think viscerally enjoyable about doing like a billion amounts of damage in like one shot.
I can do 1 billion damage in one shot. Check it out.
Well, in one turn.
Oh.
Let me introduce you to Barbarian Fighter, Barbarian Rage, and then gets at I think level 5 extra attack, and then I think if you have like 2 points in Fighter, so you'd be a level 7 character total, Action Surge, which gives you an extra round of attacks, 4 attacks total in one turn. And as a Barbarian, you have pretty high strength already. Plus, you'd be probably using a big weapon, so that's a lot of damage.
Maybe I should multi-class as a fighter.
People give fighters bad reps because all you do is punch hit stuff, but punch hit stuff has uses when you're fighting things that require you to punch hit stuff.
Action Surge sounds nice, but I'm sure I can... I mean, aside from the fact that all of my useful shit is in my bonus action, I'll be alright.
Yeah. The Bard's...
I'm sticking to Bard, like 100%, so...
Yeah, the Bard skill set is versatility. Like, you're pretty much good in most situations. Like, you can cast spells, you can be sneaky beaky, you have damaging spells, and you can use your bonus action very frequently. You can buff people, you can debuff people. It's all over the place.
Plus, the special weapon you gave me also buffs and debuffs.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it doesn't buff anyone, actually. Yes, it does. It buffs my damage when I actually hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, never mind.
And it can debuff people by freezing the shit out of people, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you can
it's
teleport.
It's a really good weapon, and you just buffed me even further, so... Fuck, Riley is... I think Riley, in terms of skill set, is the most overpowered character that we have.
But can you warp reality with your mind?
I'm close.
Can you shoot
Chris
something
might.
with your arrow 10 miles away?
No, but I can teleport.
Theoretically, Giorgio is just like a walking teleport pad.
Yeah.
As long as within 60 feet, yeah, just like...
The real teleportation circle was Giorgio all along.
Yeah. Now you guys can think about
That's the most useful thing I'd been able to just zap to him.
Yeah, I haven't used it very much, but you know, you kept him pretty
I mean,
close.
I anticipated it in this though.
You did. Yeah. The thing was just crawling on the ceiling waiting for someone to leave.
Coward. I take it if we didn't see it, it would have like left out to the school.
Would have tried. It had 3 HP, dude.
Damn,
Just did
Fragile just
37 points of damage to it. Even if the other thing saved, they still would have died.
I have workable skills.